Hey, what's up, Kyle Fields? The craziest thing happened to me this morning. It's great to be back, by the way. Day 2, Tekken 8, you know. What's up, Luca? And Dexment. So, I woke up this morning, right? And I recorded a 30-minute video on Zafina. And it was good. Like, I made a 30-minute video on why Zafina is Trashi. Please change the character. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to upload this, but I need to download some video editing software, right? So I do, and I try and install it, and it's like, you can't install software on this computer because you're not the administrator. I'm like, okay, that's weird. It's a completely new computer, and nobody but me has ever used it. So, hey, what's up? Yes, okay. And Koflex. What's up, guys? My feeling with the game right now is it's the best looking and like best feeling fighting game probably ever. I mean, the only thing that could compete with this visually, if you really like the style, it would be maybe Skullgirls. But it looks fantastic. I'm a little bit concerned about just how aggressive it is, but I'm hoping that that's going to slow down as people learn more about it. So anyway, I'm like not an administrator on my own computer because Windows did some sort of update. And I look for all these fixes online on how I can become an admin, again, on my own new PC. And all of them involve already being admin. So, you know, I used command prompts and everything. And it was just couldn't do anything. So the only fix that I could find was to completely factory reset my entire new PC. So it's a good thing I woke up early because the last 3 hours I had to reinstall Windows, reinstall Steam, reinstall Streamlabs, set up my webcam, my microphone, and then reinstall Tekken 8, which took like an hour just by itself. And now I'm finally back in and I can stream. So that Zafina video is going to have to wait, dude. Victor is not trash. As far as I can tell, Victor's going to be quite good. But we're going to learn about him today. We're going to learn about him today. We're going to learn all about an average Windows update. Yeah, Windows 11 is not impressing me so far. Anyway, we're back. And something cool happened, Uksam, because I've done a complete factory wipe of my entire PC. But I logged back into Tekken 8 and check it out. I should point main man style. What does he do? He does it like this, right? My rank is still here. Which means that the rank save files are no longer local in Tekken 8. Which is such a huge and important improvement. Hell yeah, right? No, it's running perfectly now. Victor Day, yeah. Hey, what's up, Slippy? So, what do you guys want to do first? Do you want to go into practice mode and learn Victor? Or do you want to play some online? Do you want to talk about why Zafina is Trashi? Why is it still playing the Tekken Revolution soundtrack? I changed it. That's weird. I changed it back to Tekken 8. Oh, never mind. Let's go into practice mode a little bit and learn some Victor. I'm psyched to keep learning this game, dude. It's so cool looking. Like, I played it for way too long yesterday, and after like 5 hours, I was tired and getting a bit grumpy, and after 11 hours, it was even worse. But, I mean, it's super sick. Super Spy CQB. Close Quarters Bombat. Let's go. Default costume is the best, right? Allons-y. Hey, speaking of France, you know how talk about Zaf? Really? Zafina? Oh my god, you guys really want me to... Hey, you know what we could do? We could do a main man style video where I talk about Zafina now, and then when I end the stream, I can turn that into a clip on YouTube, and I automatically make the YouTube video as I'm streaming, like a real pro YouTuber. Do you guys want to try it? Let's do it. Let's have the red costume, because it's cool. Guided by the stars. And we'll fight against Yoshi, because he's super cool in this game. This outfit in particular is awesome looking. Yoshi is so cool in this game that I almost want to learn him. And I've never wanted to learn Yoshi before, outside of Soul Calibur.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did I smuggle her back from Japan? I couldn't, dude, but you know what she made me smuggle back? A bag this big, 9 kilos worth of Japanese snacks that I'm struggling not to instantly eat right now. You just have to try out all characters. Let's see, is somebody asking a question about who to learn? Alright guys, let's do it. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and do this without laughing, which is gonna be hard. You know what I'm like. Oh yeah, speaking of France, by the way, you know how I'm really into like black magic and sorcery and the Dark Ages and torture and vampires and stuff. Like, I love the lore of that stuff. I stumbled upon a really fun fact when I was mucking around online yesterday. Because I know that they used to, like, animals could go to court in the past and be accused of crimes, right? And I heard on British TV one time that there was a donkey that was on trial, but 3 character witnesses showed up and talked about how it was like a really nice donkey and it got off without being punished, right? So I'm like, I wonder if any animals have ever been executed. And I found a story about the last cow that was publicly hanged, like, ever. And it was, I mean, as it would be, it was in Paris, France, in 1740. They publicly hanged a cow and executed it. But I started laughing out loud so hard that my neighbor, like, banged on the ceiling when I saw what the cow was convicted of. It was... The cow was hanged after being convicted. It was convicted and found guilty of sorcery. Which is the funniest thing ever, dude. The French are whack. Anyway, we're gonna do a main man thing here, okay? I'm a real YouTuber just like him. I'm Swedish. I can do it, okay? Let's go. And I hope you're doing awesome and everything. I just have to collect myself a little bit first. Whew. Okay. So, what do I do? How about, should I say, like, hope you're doing awesome or whatever, or should I just start? Alright, how about this? I'll start the way I usually would. Professional YouTuber, okay? No jokes in the chat. Wouldn't it be cool if I just pull this off and it works? You guys, stop being funny in the chat, okay? Please play Leroy. I might try Leroy. Zafina movement nerfed. Well, we're about to talk about it. Okay, here we go. This is the video. Hello everyone. Tekken 8 has been out for about a day and a half right now, and I've been playing it pretty much non-stop. I've only stopped to sleep. Done a lot of testing, had a lot of fun. This game is amazing so far, although very aggressive, so I guess Namco have succeeded in making it that. Now, one of the most fun parts of jumping into a new version of your favorite fighting game is checking out how your favorite characters have changed and finding all these new cool tools and things that they can do. And for the most part, characters have gotten crazy cool and crazy powerful, and they can do things that seem downright broken by the paradigm of Tekken 7, right? If you took these characters and put them in 7, they would be way too good. But it's part of this giant power creep that Namco are doing, trying to push the entire game in a more aggressive direction, right? So for example, Leo, if you try out Leo right now, you have much higher combo damage, crazy mix-ups, new safe mid strings. It's just so much more power in general. But then you get to Zafina, and it's really confusing for me. When I tried her for the first time, I was like, what am I missing? Because as far as I can tell, this version of Zafina is significantly weaker than her incarnation in Tekken 7, which is doubly a problem because, you know, how strong you are in a fighting game is relative to the rest of the cast. And if the rest of the cast are all power crept to a completely new level and you're worse than you were in the last game, it's not a good thing. Now, I might be missing something here. Maybe there are hidden cool new things that she can do that we haven't discovered yet. If you know of any of them, then let me know, because I'd be very interested to know what I am missing here. But as far as I can tell, she is genuinely very, very, very weak in this game. I haven't tested all characters, but as far as I can tell, one of the weakest, if not the weakest character in the game. And if that sounds sad, she's still cool. She can still do a bunch of cool new things as well. I'm going to talk about some of the buffs so that it's not all negative. But let's talk about why I think she's so weak in this game, right? So, first of all, and this is the only ambiguous point that can be argued, the movement, right? As far as I can tell, Zafina's backdash is not as good as it was in the previous game. I don't know that for a fact. Maybe the backdash just feels different because, you know, the input is different, it's a new game, whatever. But she had the best backdash in the game in 7. As far as I can tell, because I'm playing Elisa right now, I feel like Elisa has a better backdash. Maybe it just feels better to me. At some point, somebody's going to do a measurement of this and we'll know for a fact whether or not the backdash is genuinely weaker. But that was a core part of her strength. And as far as I can tell, it's been nerfed, but we don't know again. A grain of salt. But everything else, I can tell you for a fact, has become a lot weaker. So let's jump in and talk about why by looking at these moves. So first of all, the way you balance things in Tekken, right, is you add a property or strength to something, and usually you take something else away, and there's this trade-off, right? That's how you have to balance things. If something is duckable, it might be safe. If it's mid, it should probably be punishable. Things like that. Well, Zafina doesn't have a standard 15-frame launcher. She's traditionally only had this down 4-2, which is 16 frames. So quite slow. And for fast launchers like this, 1 frame of impact speed really matters, especially for punishment. So to make up for that, they've given her good range on this launcher and high crush properties. It is punishable. So, you know, that's important to know as well. But then the other thing they did was they gave her this down 4-3 4 string for 49 damage. So not a full combo, but, you know, some damage that you could get for 14. This has been nerfed and it now impacts at 15, which means that not only does Zafina not have a punisher for 14 anymore, she doesn't have a single knockdown move before we get to 15 frames. She can knock you down at 10, at 11, at 12, at 13, or at 14. So this is a huge nerf to her. There are things that she simply cannot punish now. And if we're going to keep talking about punishment, I think she might have the worst punishment of any character in this game. Because all you get for 10 is this. This used to be pretty good. You know, 19 damage is not high, but you get advantage and you can go into Scarecrow with a lot of advantage. And that sort of thing, 10-frame block punisher into significant mix-up stance with advantage, pretty strong in previous games. These days, not really anymore. I mean, look at Leo, for example, can do exactly this off of a jab that is much more powerful. It's got better range, is much more solid for poking and range. Get more damage, and King K now with the new improved King K mix-up. And you have all kinds of characters that will hit you 3 times for 27 damage and get +5. I think Victor has that, for example. All the Michimas, and we have a billion of those in this game, have the Flash Punch combo. This just doesn't really compete anymore. And then you have 13, which is this, the old classic. Still doesn't knock down. It does ballerina spin, so it will still give you wall splat. But it is, you know, just not a very powerful option for 13 either. And now nothing for 14, and then this for 15. So very, very weak. Let's go to while standing punishment. In 7, she had probably the weakest while standing punishment in the game. Very weak in the legs, and you could really abuse Zafina by attacking her with a lot of low pokes, right? So you have while standing 4 for 11. It's 14 damage, which I think is below average, and plus 4, which as far as I know is also below average. So it's not a very good while standing 4. I mean, it's okay. It's pretty standard. And then she used to have nothing until 15, which is crazy, right? Nothing for 12, 13, or 14. She has this for 15 still, and it is a good launcher. The only new thing that they've given her is the while standing 3, which is a 12. Gives you advantage and Scarecrow again. They're trying to push you into Scarecrow after punishment, right? How powerful Scarecrow really is, is debatable. I think the stance is emphasized in her current design, but underpowered. But we'll get to that as well. So, probably the weakest punishment of any character. Let's talk about some of the very important Zafina moves that have been heavily nerfed. First of all, this thing, Scarecrow 1+2, one of her best moves and most important moves in the previous game. Good for a bunch of reasons. First of all, it used to do 28 damage, it now does 20. It doesn't even spark anymore, which is why it doesn't feel good to hit with anymore. So it's a reduction of the damage by almost a third. They've reduced the tracking of the move, so it's much more linear, and this is the really crazy part, they've just flat out removed the counter hit launch property. So this move is less than half as good as it was before. This move is much, much worse. Do you guys agree so far? I'm not looking at the chat. This is a YouTube video. But yeah, this move is much, much, much worse right now. So that's one thing. 1+2, her most important, sort of low ground hitting mid. It's one of her best counter hit tools and whiff punishers. This first hit has gone from 20 damage down to 17, so significant damage nerf right there. Her armor move back 3, which used to be completely safe on block, is now -14, so significantly punishable on block. They've added more power to it and allowed it to knock down, which will give it wall splatting capabilities. You might like that. Personally, I think it's a pretty hard nerf because the way I like to use this move was when I needed one more hit to win the round and I had a life advantage, I could throw this because it was safe, and if the opponent swung at all, I just closed the round out. It was very, very good for that, but now it's way too risky and you're going to eat damage for using this. So I think it's, some people might like it. I think it's a pretty hard nerf to the move. We can talk about some of the moves that have just flat out been removed from Zafina. This is something I didn't notice until this morning, but I went into her move list and I'm like, wait a minute, this seems shorter. Like, this move list seems a lot shorter. And a bunch of moves are just gone. Her famous back 1+2, which is the, crazy crushing low. That was like a threatening round ender, sort of a low poke. Doesn't exist anymore. You can do it from Scarecrow, and they've improved it, giving it a little bit of a counter hit property now, so that's cool, I guess. But having it outside of Scarecrow is so much more important. So a massive, massive nerf. In Mantis, you remember that 3-4-3 low, low, low string where she could mix the final hit with a mid? That string is completely gone. It just doesn't exist anymore. Now if you do 3 from Mantis, you get her old down 3 instead. So that string is just gone. I used that quite a lot. I thought it was good, but it's gone. Scarecrow 3-3 is gone. This mid-high, which used to be Scarecrow 3 forward 3, is now the only extension to this move that you have, which means that it is unmixable now. And the opponent, doesn't have to worry about you mixing the high and the mid, which was very powerful at the wall. You play somebody good in Tekken 7, you go into Scarecrow and you just did, 3-3, 3-3, 3-3, and they kept ducking looking for the high, and you could massacre them for an entire round just mixing that. And then when they got tired, you splat them with this and you got big damage, and it was sick. It's gone. Up forward 1+2, which is the jumping move where she jumped into Tarantula. It's the move that they turned into her new tactics in the old game. completely gone. She doesn't have that transition anymore. That was one of my favorite moves to close out rounds as well. When the clock was running out and somebody ran in to threaten you, jumping into that thing and then ending up in Tarantula was really good. It's just gone. So those moves don't exist anymore. Heavy nerfs to the key moves that she does use. And now I want to get to the really important part, right? I want to talk about what is going on with the general design of Zafina and how they want you to play her, how she's supposed to function, what kind of a character she is in this game. And it goes back to that thing I said earlier of you buff or add one thing, you take away another. There's this constant give and take when you're balancing Tekken moves and characters. Well, if you want to find out how your character is supposed to be played in this game, a hint is looking at how their heat mechanic works, because usually their key moves are tied into a heat gimmick, and that is sort of what you should use to your advantage when you play your character. So for example, Leo has an install, basically a power-up token that can be used on very good mix-ups. Elisa gets empowered chainsaw moves that are good for chip damage on block and so on. With Zafina, what they've done is they've added 3 new moves, 1 from each stance, and they're all the notation down forward 1. And what happens when you go into heat with her is these moves become armored, which might sound cool. Problem is the moves aren't very good, as far as I can tell at least. I mean, they're powerful, they just don't really do that much. The other thing is, if you do these moves without heat, they cost health. If you look at your health bar up there, Zafina is spending health doing these moves, recoverable health. The same is true for every single move in her move list that uses the hand. So your reversal, the Cursed Crow, same thing there, if you activate the Just Frame. Okay. So, if you put a disadvantage like something costing health onto a move, then obviously that move needs to be powerful in other ways to make up for that, and now you have a cool niche for your character. I think what they've done here with Zafina is they've added these moves and given you absolutely no incentive to use them whatsoever, because they do low damage and they just don't really have amazing properties overall. So why would you go around spending your own health on stuff that you don't really need or want to use anyway? The best way to illustrate this would really be combos, right? Because you can use these moves in combos. You're kind of supposed to. They show up in her sample combos and everything. So if you remember Zafina's old standard combo that she did in the old game, this move is no longer a spin move. So we're now going to spin with either Scarecrow 4, down forward 4-2, or the new Scarecrow down forward 1, which again costs health. So your new standard combo ends up looking something like this. And then you can get the Cursed Crow right there. I spaghettied it a little bit. The reason for that being is you have to adjust to the recovery time of the this spin. The recovery is quite slow, so the dash up is a little bit finicky. Just takes a couple of days, and then you're going to have that down. So, okay, 65 damage without no wall conversion capability might seem okay. It's kind of what you got in the past. It's low for this game. But if you start adding these like new claw moves to the combos, for example, you spin like this, and then you end your combo like this, you actually end up with less damage than you would get if you didn't do the health sacrifice moves, right? Or if you did less of them. Remember, this move right here, the Cursed Crow, and the reversal, these moves did the exact same things. The Cursed Crow does the exact amount of damage that it did in the past, but in the past it did not cost health, which means that they are strictly nerfed. They've added a property that makes them weaker because you have to sacrifice health to use them. But why would you do it when you can do pretty much, equally damaging combos without using these moves? I mean, the incentive just doesn't really seem to be there. And so what you're left with is a character where you're kind of going to want to activate your heat and then stance mix up. And because you get armor on these moves, when you're in the stances, or in heat I mean, it's more difficult for your opponent to challenger stance, because you could armor through them. Now, presumably, because the moves are quite slow, 24 frames, you're very susceptible to counter hit lows right here, because those break armor, which could be very, very dangerous. Again, I don't think the moves are great overall, but that kind of becomes her niche. It's also important to note that when you use one of these hand moves while in heat, you know, some characters, they do their heat gimmick and they gain heat back. Zafina actually spends her, and a chunk of it disappears. So you're only going to be able to use 2 of these, realistically, before it's gone. And they only do, like, you know, 30 damage apiece. So, very, very weak in my opinion. Like, very weak. The only other thing that she can do is, we saw that she can do an empowered, because you have your heat crash in heat, right? Which is, you know, it looks like this. And all characters have a version of this. Zafina actually has an additional version from Scarecrow. And it looked like it was going to be a powerful, low-hitting launcher when we saw it in the previews. And it's like, damn, that's really cool. Turns out it's not a launcher at all. You can't really get any sort of combo here. As far as I can tell, and I might be missing something, the best thing you can get here for a damage follow-up is just a stomp. And you end up at 41 damage. So, you know, everybody else with heat go into like massive lows that, I mean, Leo's sweep, for example, the empowered sweep can be done multiple times during heat, and then the install persists after heat ends, and Leo can keep doing them, which is, you know, amazing. Whereas Zafina gets this and it just kind of meh, you know. So it's kind of like, what were they thinking? You know, what am I missing here? What's the thing that's supposed to carry this character now that everything she can do is weaker and everybody else is better, right? Like, I don't know what I'm missing. But let's talk about some of the pretty cool and significant buff that she has gotten. The slash kick now transitions into Scarecrow, which means that you can pressure with that, even at close range, with the new ease of access version of instant while running. And then mix, which is kind of cool. You have this new move, which is while running 1+2, which gives you advantage on block in Tarantula. It's kind of cool. You can use it for a combo ender. You have a new, like, improved boom boom final hit of your down forward 1 string, which is like one of your best strings that you use a lot. And like, let's see if we can show it here. You can tell that's been made more powerful, or maybe not even really. Maybe it used to do 20 damage. It just like has that knockback property a little bit more. And that's sort of what I can find in terms of what has gotten better. She still has the down 3, of course. Counter hit combo has gotten really awkward. I haven't found something optimal here, but her combos in general are just lower damage and poorer. I can show you some of her old key launchers and how they've gotten worse. Remember this armored thing here? What an awesome massive combo this used to give you. First of all, they've removed the option of staying in Scarecrow after this. And I don't understand, like, I understand if you want to add options, but I don't know why you want to take options away, because the player could choose. So if you wanted to not be in Scarecrow, you had that option before. Now you don't have an option. And it's almost as if Namco are scared that people are going to pick her up and then, like, not understand that they can cancel the stand somehow. And if you're that worried about people having to spend like a second learning a single thing about your game, and that's who you're developing for, you know, maybe you're developing a game for, you know, scrup men. But what do I know? This thing used to be super powerful. Now, I mean, you're not going to get super significant damage off of this. I mean, it's just so much lower. You could probably do something like this, the old classic, right? Yeah, 61, you know, yippee. This 442, by the way, I forgot to mention, is not a counter hit launcher anymore. That used to be really good. Just doesn't happen anymore. There are other nerfs that I've forgotten to talk about. The only really strong, solid thing that you had with her that you still have unimpeded is 444. So this is essentially your neutral with the character now. Really, really weak. And just to sort of show you, emphasize how like 61 damage or 64 damage and, you know, a loss of health, just to show you how weak that is. Let's like jump on another character that doesn't necessarily specialize in combo damage, like Elisa, and show you how combos have been power crept in this game for comparison. I just want to do that quickly because I know a lot of people haven't bought the game yet and they haven't jumped in, and I think it's an important perspective to have. So 15 frame hop kick, right? You can just easily with Elisa right now do something like this. And you're going to get 70 plus damage off your hop kick, right? The down forward too. Safe, launcher with the same impact speed as Zafina's down forward too. Even if you don't do an optimal combo with this, you can get much, much higher damage than Zafina. And it seems to be true for like a majority of characters in the roster. And the combos are more convertible and everything else as well. So her damage is just overall low. So like to summarize, Zafina seems to have some of, if not the weakest block punishment of any character in the game. Some of, if not the weakest overall damage of any character in the game. A heat mechanic that seems to almost impede her more than it helps her. Possibly nerfed movement, which was her big selling point in previous games, but again, I'm not sure about that one, so take it with a grain of salt. And then overall massive nerfs to her most important moves in her overall package, right? So I think that makes her basically Trashi, please change the character in this game. That's how I feel, and I don't see how I could be wrong. I mean, the nerfs are so massive. So what were they thinking? Why is this happening? Well, I think a lot of people thought that Zafina was very good in the previous game, and maybe it's good that she's being toned down. Personally, I think she was overvalued, and she was probably more like high mid. And then you had some very, very good players like Arslan Ash winning major tournaments using her. But I happen to think that, first of all, looking at one person who is very, very unique, and balancing a character that's going to be used by thousands of people across the world based on that is very, very poor decision making for a balancing team. I mean, she isn't going to be used by thousands of people in her current state. I would be surprised if anybody uses this character during Tekken 8. I also heard that they did her dirty in the story. I'm not going to spoil anything. Well, I don't know because I haven't played the story, but I heard that there's an indication in story mode that she won't be showing up in future games. So why would you like make one of the coolest looking, like most creative character designs in fighting games and then just deliver her dead on arrival? I don't know. And we have plenty of other characters who were crazy good in Tekken 7 who didn't get crazy nerfed. Claudio had a bit of a renaissance like in the late lifespan of Tekken 7 and was showing up as a serious tournament character and everything, and he's more powerful than ever. Let's not talk about like the protagonistas down here, dude. I mean, you can get max rank in this game with Jin playing with one pinky. I mean, they're so much better. And Zafina is not only has she not improved to the same extent, she's worse as far as I can tell than she was before. So if you have more information, cool things you want to show me about her that I missed, let me know. I'm going to play her anyway because I love this character. She's special to me, and then I'm just going to hold out and hope for buffs. But yeah, that's why I think Zafina is Trashi in this game, and you should probably change the character. Personally, I've been playing a lot of Elisa. She's been power crept in cool ways and is awesome right now. And today I'm gonna try and learn some Victor as well. All right, that's it for the video. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys again very soon. And we're back to the stream. How did I do? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Did I do it well? I thought that was pretty main man-y. Elisa's face got hella buffed. I think everybody's face got hella buffed. Except Brian. Have you seen his face in his picture? Oh, dude. He looks like Afterbirth. But that's good. You know, get owned, ugly Brian. Let's learn some Victor today. I'm super psyched. Allons-y. From France, where they convict cows of sorcery. Let's go to Yakushima.
Get ready for the next battle.
Flawless. Now get that latency mode fixed. I thought I did, but then I had to factory reset my entire computer. I don't think I can change it midstream, can I? Let's try. Since when Brian became a replicant? I think he's always been a replicant. What do you think of Dragonov changes? You only dropped one B&B combo, not very main man like. Well, I'll work on my main manness in the future. Thank you for saying that I'm skilled in the way I speak, but I've had videos where people have been like, damn, you say a lot and stuff, and you know, I've been doing this for a while now, so you know, you get used to it. I thought she was suck, but you showed me that she's literally trash now. There you go, dude. There you go. Well, good time to pick up Leo. Hell yeah, Leo is crazy right now, dude. Oh my god, Leo is crazy right now. Crazy good. All right. Thank you for enjoying that little presentation. Now, no, Ash isn't going to play Zafina anymore. The thing about Arslan Ash is right, a top-level player like that, he could win those tournaments with other characters. If he brought Feng, he'd win with Feng, you know? But there's something about her specifically that he liked. I'm like, oh, I want to bring this backdash, or this specific forward 3. He really likes that move because it's going to like allow me to play this way, which is effective in this sort of setting or whatever. But now that she's Trashi, of course he's going to abandon her. I don't think, you know, you get to that level by being emotional about your character and being a loyalist. Maybe I'm wrong. Hey, check out Victor. He's super cool. I don't like the way he holds his left knife. It looks awkward sometimes. Now it looks cool. I think it's when he holds it up. But apart from that, he's super cool. Let's look at the move list. So, his heat gimmick, and this is where you should start learning a character, is you get access to something called Monsieur Samurai, which is funny. And it's this move right here. I'm guessing it's really good. I wonder how you do Monsieur Samurai. We're going to find it later. And then you can do powered up versions of Caliburnus and Rongo Miniad. So these are Caliburnus and Rongo Miniad, apparently. Explosion! They look super cool. So their EI stance up 1+2 and down 2. What's EI stance? There we go. This is the martial art that I used to practice, EI. I actually used to like take katana lessons, and I had a Japanese sensei and everything. And I used to do EI. I used to flick the blood off of my katana. It wasn't blood, you know, and put it back in its, you know, scabbard and everything. I'm such a weeb. So it's, what was it, down 2? Okay, so this is the non-powered up version, and then up 1+2. Okay, cool. Some sword moves partially restore remaining heat. See, this is another thing. So he gets empowered sword moves when he's in heat that give him heat back. Zafina spends her health and she spends her heat when she does her heat stuff. What were you thinking? How could you make her so trash? This is heat crash or heat burst. Okay. This is heat engagers. Forward 4-1. Okay, let's check this out. First one is 14 frames. Really nice, healthy range mid. -10, the extension. -4. Okay, it's high. But this is a good, this is a good heat engage. You could use this for like a whiff punish. The range isn't massive, but it's good. And I guess this is one of the ones that gives you heat back then. Okay. Durandal. Looks crazy good. Durandal. Whoa, check this move out. Is it safe? It's safe. How much range does it have? Oh my god! It just puts into perspective how trash Zafina is. Oh wow. Everybody's playing Reyna. Yeah, I know. It's embarrassing. Reyna for me is it's embarrassing. It's like irresponsible to play her right now, I think, almost. But you know, it's because I'm a boring bitch. Let's bring the move list into practice mode. A great feature that they've kept. Okay. Law for Dead. This also looks good. Oh my god, it's ±0? Mid? Look at the range. Oh my god, Victor? Oh. Maybe Elise isn't so good after all. If this is like the level. Holy wow. He's got amazing heat engagers. This is amazing. You can just throw this until it hits. Because it's ±0, just do it, you know? After a sidestep? Hell yeah. After a backdash? Even his backdash feels better than Zafina. Look at the backdash. Ooh. Très bien. Okay. His heat engagers are flawless, dude. Fail not? I've been called that before. What's this madness? Chip damage on block, absorb an attack to power up, and deal more chip damage on block. So it's like a move where you want to get blocked and you deal chip damage, and it's safe on block. Look at the chip damage. And this is safe. And it's a power crush. Wow, okay, he's already amazing. During Perfumer, 4-3. So this is another one. So he's got EI stance, and then he's got Perfumer stance. Cool. Perfumer 3. Ah, it's Raven's 4-4-3. Okay. Cool. How good is that? Okay. During heat, Monsieur Samurai. Okay. So you gotta be in heat first. And then you can access this move with down back 1+2. Oh my god, the range! Partially uses remaining heat. Okay. How much range is this? Okay, thank god it's not that crazy. I mean, it's crazy, but... It does seem to use a significant amount of heat up. So I guess maybe you try and retain your heat and then you finish your heat with this. Okay, what does it do? I guess maybe you like burst off of it. No. Okay, it just puts you in the eye. Huh. Excalibur during heat. Up 1+2. Okay. Oh, it's not explosion, it's expulsion. Gotcha. I haven't played story mode, no. Victor is busted, dude. Those moves are linear as hell. I wouldn't bet on it, dude. Namco don't really do balance anymore. Okay, so, like, I was getting a little bit salty playing this game yesterday because I think too much about balance. Like, balance is the most important thing to me about a fighting game. I think you should just enjoy this game and have fun with it, but realize that it is a kusogemu. It's a Japanese term for like an anime fighter that comes out, and everybody can do like silly infinites and like infinite damage and just like loop into combos, and you know, it's not like competitively viable because of all the silly like overpoweredness. It's kind of like that. It's like a Tekken version of that. So you just need to chill and realize that like you're gonna die in 2 hits and everybody's, you know, Superman. Unless you play Zafina. During heat, EI stance. Okay, so we go into heat, we go into EI stance, and then... Okay, it's that one. Longinus. So it's like a... Okay. Elimination Samurai. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so check this out, right? I keep coming back to Zafina, but it's just an interesting perspective. With her, you had to be in a stance, and you could get a low that gave you 41. And he can do this for 39, so it's basically the same thing. But you don't have to be in a stance, so it's better. Okay, that's his rage art, so that doesn't matter. Okay, now we're getting into moves. 1, 1, 2. See that? See that? 27 damage plus 3. See how much better that is? All like new characters that Namco make these days have these 3-hit naturals. They have big naturals and then they have 3-hit naturals, okay? Whether it's Josie or Azuzena, they've got big naturals and then they have 3-hit natural 10 frame streaks. It's a... The 1-1 by itself? Okay, so most of the damage is tied to the final hit. Let's see how bad it is on block. Okay, minus 12, so not that bad. So the final hit is kind of committal, and then all the damage is locked into the final hit. Makes sense. 1, 2. Okay, it's more standard. The jab by itself seems to have a very decent range. Okay, so you have a 1, 2. Okay. That's definitely going to be a counter hit move. You can smell, you play Tekken for long enough, you can smell counter hit moves. Told you. Alright, having a mid counter hit attached to your 1, 2 is like another Tekken classic. It's not bad. This should be minus 12 to be balanced. It's minus 12. Okay, good, it's balanced. 1, 3, so he's got the classic round ender. Oh wait, this is natural. See? It's natural. So it's a Punisher as well. No one wants to play him though? I don't know why. It was always going to be broken on release. Yeah, pretty much. Will you play Jun? Quite complex. I don't know. She seems to be like sort of crazy good. And I'm not about that, but maybe I am because, you know, you almost have to play a crazy good character because there are no bad characters left unless you're playing Zafina or like Lars. 2, 1. So this is a 12 frame. Plus 5. Okay, and you get Perfumer. So you can forgo the 27 damage of the 10 frame and get Perfumer. Wonder how good these moves are. I guess we're going to get to it. Oh, into EI, dude. He's like a mix-up dude. 2, 2, 2. Okay, check it out. This is the real 12 frame. 32 damage, chip damage, and EI at plus 4. Seems pretty good. How fast is Longinus? 23, so that's interruptible. Longinus loops the stance. This is a sick 12 frame. It's not a knockdown, but 32 damage is premium for 12 frames. And I'm gonna guess that plus 4 is good enough in this stance. What's his fastest move from the stance? If he has any move that is 13 or faster, it means that you're uninterruptible here. There you go, 13, found it. Alright. That better not be natural, dude. Ooh, okay. Chip damage on block. 4-3 by itself is a 13 frame block Punisher. High mid, is it safe? Minus 10. Okay. I'm betting this is going to be like a combo tool of some sort. Eden. I wonder what this does. 15 frames. That's standard impact frames for a counter hit mid. Okay. It's his counter hit mid. Well, it's at least balanced normally for a Tekken character, so it's really good to have. This one doesn't seem to be crazy or anything. It's pretty standard, but he has it. It's a great thing to have. I mean, Lars doesn't. Lars still has to do back 4. EI stance. Gorlagon. What's this? Ooh la la. So the 4-2-2 is 13. Final hit is launch punishable. So I'm going to guess that the 3rd hit gives you the 4th hit on counter. Let's find out if I'm right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You really do like develop a gut feeling for these things when you play the game for a long time. Okay, seems pretty good. If it's counter confirmable. Radiant cut. Okay. Oh, so these are different moves. One's minus 13, one's minus 15. Again, counter hit on the 2nd. It animates so fast that I find it hard to imagine that you are going to score counter hits with the 2nd hit, because it's almost too fast for that. And then you got Perfumer, Carving Cameo. Yeah, we've seen that. That's the Engager. Okay, he has a mid version. Minus 12. That's going to dissuade you from ducking the heat engager, which is high. So that's good. Counter hit? No. Okay. Probably something guaranteed though. It's a good little whiff punisher. Durandal. This looks like one of the craziest engagers in the game, dude. Look at the range. It's safe. Look at the range. Okay, down forward one. Here we go. I love down forward ones. He has a down forward one. That's good. And it's got extensions. So, what do we have here? 13 frames to impact, of course. Plus 5. That's pretty good. Minus 2. Yeah. It's a good down forward one. Kind of standard. Like, a lot of stuff's kind of standard, which I think is great. I mean, his heat stuff is insane. Okay. Natural extension for 24 damage. Damn, does he do both ice? This character's pretty brutal. Like a kidney shot into both eyes? Dude, okay. Arcadia, this is going to be his 15 frame launcher probably. There you go. Oh, wow. Good range. Good range. Looks like he might have high crush as well. So he's shitting on Zafina again. Minus 14. Okay, I like that. I like that. 15 would have been bad. Iridescence of Loyalty. Damn, the moves are popping off. Yeah, Xiaoyu. I played one Xiaoyu yesterday, and it was, when she's in heat, it was like the worst thing I've ever played against. It was just constant, dude. Okay. Iridescence of Loyalty. Chip damage on block. So his, like, blue shield moves seem to be his chip damage moves. Is this a spin move? Yeah, it is. Okay. Selfish Miranda. Down forward 4 on hit 2. Ah. And then you can probably do some sort of... Are they just giving you the combo and the moves in order? That's lame. So is it going to be like... Okay. Okay, cool. Shoulder, huh? I like that. He puts the thing up like a shield. That's pretty cool. 14 frames. 32 damage. So probably going to be launch punchable on block, maybe minus 15. 17. Alright, it's good to have a shoulder. It might show up in his wall combo, very likely. Like classic Tekken wall combo, like jab, down forward, one shoulder. That'd be cool. Concave cut. Oh, wow. Not natural. Counter hit. Of course. Just a down one by itself. Stabs you in the toe, dude. And he can cancel it to full crouch. If he has a good full crouch mix-up, this could be good. Minus 6 on hit, though. It's not great. I mean, it's a knife attack, so it probably can't be low parried. That's kind of crazy. We've seen that before. Good manners. Okay, low pokes. Here we go. This is interesting. Damn, there's some, like, standard Tekken character Katarina / Miguel stuff going on here with the down forward one and the 15 frame counter hit and the down forward two and, like, some low pokes here. There's some standard classic, like, Tekken package in here, which I like, on top of all the crazy, you know, katana stuff. 18 frames, minus 2. It's not bad. It might look bad, but it isn't. This is what low pokes are supposed to be. I like it. Good range. Really good range, actually. That's a great low poke. That's a great low poke. Here we go. Neither of these have high crush, so it's, again, very Miguel-y. This one's minus 3. Also has good range. Impressive range on the low pokes, Victor. Good for you. Oh, no way, you bastard! What? So it's kind of like a Miguel down back 4. Probably without the tracking, though. Minus 14. Minus 13. Okay. So you are going to get launched by, you know, protagonist characters, because they get to do that for some reason. Guilty Mariko. Mariko. Japanese name, right? Okay. Iridescence of prowess. Namco's favorite word, prowess. Nobody knows what it means. It only shows up in bad anime translation. His visual prowess. He's got the Magunga Sharingan in his eyes. Emerald cut. Okay, Noctis moves. It's got a perfumer transition. That's cool. Can you use that for a combo, maybe? Cool. That's cool. I like that. Okay, check it out. This is safe mid-mid. Fantastic at the end of the round. Plus 2. If you transition on hit, it's plus 4. If you transition on block, minus 5. Okay. Polite greeting. Crush move, huh? Minus 8 on block. Wow. Brian moves? Look at the range of this thing. It's a high, though. That's good. I'm glad that's a high. This better be linear. Look, it's got weird, like, ghost range. It's cool that he kicks up water with his foot. Welcome sweep. Oh, yeah, this is the crazy one. The counter hit launcher. Down 4 is an amazing low poke, great tracking, nice counter hit auto extension. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ultra Instinct Josie? Did you enjoy your first stream yesterday? I dropped by when I ended my own. I should have said so. It's a shame you can't host people on this site, can you? On YouTube. Otherwise, I'll definitely do it next time I see you on, dude. How you liking Az? So 20 frames to impact. This is like Lars stuff, but this seems to have significantly better range. Oh my god, look at this range! Victor with the low range? Does he have a spin move from Perfumer? Or does he have one from... Could this work for a combo? His combos are going to be crazy fun, you can already tell. Vanity Love. Shift to throw on front hit, but it's not natural. So it's like a Negan move. How fast is it? 14? So it's a 14 frame counter hit mid. Extension is safe on block, but hopefully duckable if this jail's broken. Back one by itself? Strobing Memories. Probably a reversal, right? Looks like a powerful ender, potentially 40 damage. That's pretty big. Too slow to use right there, maybe. Maybe I'm just too doing the input too slow. I'll just mash. Oh yeah, starting to approach Zafina combo damage, and I don't even know how to combo with him yet. Back four, little homing move. Okay, not counter hit launch, right? Maybe you get something guaranteed. No, but you need a mid. Yeah, that looks guaranteed, right? Huh. Didn't he have something crazy for 14? Oh, wait. He can shoot after this. Oh, but it's a high, so he doesn't get this. Okay. Fail not. Chip damage on block. Ooh. Somebody told me to check the range on this. Oh! Backswing blow. Super launch punishable though. It's gonna counter a launch, isn't it? No, okay. So it's a balls to the wall backswing blow. During heat, yeah. To cancel second hit and shift into EI. So you can like cancel it and then do like a low from the stance. Huh. Marquee cut. Oh, is this gonna be counter hit? It's gonna be good, isn't it? Thank God. Safe on block, right? Yeah. Oh, this is a homing move? That's a good homing move. It's slow, but it's got the range for sure. Look at the range. Look at the range! What do you mean? Oh my God! It's not gonna hit from here, right? Okay, I'll keep going back. Finally. Oh my God. You can host on YouTube? Yeah, I'm gonna find out how then. Peaceful shoes. What does this do on counter hit? Maybe a good little carry tool. I wonder if this has low crush. Oh, his hop kick. He's got a hop kick as well. Is it 15? It's 15. He's got a 15 frame hop kick, dude. Spins on the first hit, though. He might still get very good combos. We don't know. Can you use the hop kick for a spin after other launchers? Yeah, you can. That's cool. Wow, okay. Launch punishable. Yeah, good. Good. Good running move. +5. And chip damage. This character's great. Okay, he's got quarter circles. He doesn't have a dash, right? He doesn't have a roll dash. Okay, so this is just a gunshot. I don't like projectiles in my Tekken. Oh wow, look at the range of this thing. Is it full screen? Can he just shoot you from downtown? Yeah, it's full screen, dude. And then he like teleports in like pretty much from anywhere. Huh. Monchoye Takemikazuchi. Okay. Back 2+3 is a weird input. Okay. Whatever, dude. 10 hit, that's whatever. Taunt, we might as well check it out. Alright, whatever. Can block when it is still in effect. Automatic. Oh, cannot block. Yeah, I was gonna say. If he can block during key charge, that'd be sick. Okay, he's got Ninja Teleport while rising. Let's go. Let's see how he's better than Zafina in this department. While standing 1, 15 frames. Massive damage. Baguette cut. They're messing around, dude. 14. Does it have counter hit? Oh, it's a counter hit launcher. Is it safe? Yeah, so he's borrowing this from Raven. It's 14. That's pretty good, but you don't have a snake dash, so you can't use it in the same way. Okay, what's this now? 15 frames? -9. This is safe. It's not mid-mid, right? Oh, it's high mid. Or is it low? No, it's like a mid, but it hits near the ground. While rising 4. Okay, standard. Zafina only has this, and it's worse than what he has. I think hers was like 14 damage +4, right? He's 16 damage +5. Similar range. She's so bad. Okay, here's a 13 frame, and it gives you stance. +8. Pretty good. While crouching 1+2. Oh god, that's good. It's a slide with like an easy input. No knockdown, but you know. What kind of range are we talking? Good range. That's a full crouch mix-up. That's a straight up full crouch. Remember this move? Was it down 2? Couldn't he full crouch transition off of this? No. There was some move where he could. Oh, this thing. Yeah, check this out. That's gonna be good. And then he's mixing you with while standing stuff, right? Sidestep 1+2. Massive. Safe. Oh, that's so good. This at the wall. Remember Bob's sidestep lariat at the wall? It's fast too, and the range. Oof. EI stance. Okay, we're getting into stance moves. 1-1. Okay, 1-2-2. Cool. Oh, that's Perfumer. So... No, wrong. Wow. His combos are going to be crazy fun, you can tell. Ooh. How bad is this? Minus 14. Non-natural. Minus 5. Oh. Oh my god. What? What's the range gonna be on this thing? $30 damage knockdown. Better be launch punishable, dude. Minus 29. Thank God. He has an AOP duck. Wonder how evasive that is. Yeah, and he can move in it. Yeah, we knew that. Perfumer, let's go. Okay, so 1 is the low. Unseeable at 19. Forces crouch, plus 4. Can he stay down? He can stay down! And then you do that crazy, this thing, right? Oh god, that's so good. That's crazy good, because it's going to confuse people. It's fast, you know? You can go to EI as well. Yeah, it's going to confuse people. The 3 is Raven's knee. 4 is a homing high. Ooh. Damn, this character is so solid. Check this out, dude. He does have a snake dash. And what was the counter hit launcher they gave him? It was while standing 2, right? So he can play like Raven. It's just you don't have to do the work anymore. Look, you're going to go in here, make them hesitate, and then you're going to counter hit them because they're going to swing. Come on, man. What's my favorite thing about Tekken 8? The look. The look. The look of the game is second to none. I've never seen a fighting game that looks like this. I'm so glad I bought a new computer so I can like max it out. Let's look at his throws. That's fun. Okay. Animation's a little bit too long. Je te veux. Which means I want you. Or I want you too, right? I want you to something. One Night Miracle. Side throws, huh? Yeah, they don't do unique side throws anymore because they never happen in the game anymore. He does have a back throw though. That's cool. Farewell in Taj Mahal. Approach opponent from behind and say goodbye in Taj Mahal, dude. Okay. Low parry. Time... Wait, what? Does he have a low parry? Is this a low parry from EI? Yeah. Poor Zafina, dude. Holy balls. That is incredible. That's even better than Leo. Is the counter at launcher safe? Yeah, I assume so. They should be at 15 frames in mid. They should be safe. I'd say -6 to 8 probably. Gwen, yeah. Dude. You guys want to go online Aroni? All my characters are cavalry now. I guess because I got... What did I get? Eliminator? Let's continue with Elisa a little bit. They didn't pay him just to make him weak. Yeah, my argument would be that that shouldn't matter. Right? They hired a famous voice actress to do Kunimitsu, but she didn't have to be broken. You just had to make her fun and balanced. All right, let's go. Wi-Fi on console? Why not? So far it's been fine. Wi-Fi console.
Get ready for the next battle.
Into the stratosphere. I've noticed something. You get matches really quick and they start right away. Like the load times are so much better in this game. Alright, let's have some fun. Ah, I knew it. That's how they all play. Nice-u. Very nice-u. Still get that guarantee. Look at the damage. See all the chip damage I did with my chainsaws right there? And then just keep up the pressure so he can't gain it back. I think that's how you're supposed to play her. Wow, his homing moves are so broken still. Sidestep with Claudio has always been broken. What happened? Did you guys see that? I think the game started crashing again since yesterday. Battle of the Running Twos. His is better, don't worry. His is definitely better. Wow, look at the lags. Okay, never mind. It's 1 bar right now. Maybe I shouldn't play console Wi-Fi. His sidestep is fucking broken still. Good punish. Goes out. Oh, he did it again! Shameless Xbox player, dude. Oh. High crush on his hop kick. Complete luck. Like, complete luck. This is the first time since I've started Tekken 8 that I'm not gonna rematch. I'm sorry, dude. If you're gonna play on Ikbok, at least plug it in, dude. Auto low parry, yeah, but it's like, why would you want that? Why not just... yeah, I did check out Jukebox feature. Stream yesterday, we did Tekken Revolution music. It was cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
Look how cool it looks, dude. This game looks so cool. Dirty, rainy Elisa. They always do that! Damn it. You can step it right, but like all Dragunovs abuse it constantly. Like to the extent that it's funny. Good punish though. I should not underestimate this guy. Oh, he can convert that? That's dirty. Good duck. Every single Dragunov who's done that string on me, I've swung every single time since this game came out. It's such a bad habit. Spam that, spam throws. Play Tekken 7 Dragunov literally, but with a hatchet kick. Yeah, they need to patch this character. They need to patch this character so hard. They need to patch the character, dude. He can't be this fast and oppressive. Oh, it's already over? I thought he already won 2 rounds. He marks you so quick in this game that you can't even keep track of how many free rounds he collects.
Round one. Fight.
Nice sidestep. Hey, thanks, Frame. Why is that safe? Dragunov! Your lows need to go! Down to the new hatchet kick and the new full crouch low. You need to remove all three. I mean, it doesn't work. Like, it literally doesn't work. He can't have that. He can't. It doesn't work. See, I'm supposed to step right there, but it's too fast, so you can't really. It's just infinite pressure, right? Yeah, I mean, wow, if it was just the down two, but the two new ones as well, his lows are the most busted thing in the game. Forget Victor, dude. What the hell is this? Yeah, running two. No, down two. He's getting clever now. Not safe, but go ahead and punish it anyway. Oh wait, you can interrupt, can't you? You can interrupt the heel kick right there. I think we tested that. You can. Okay, that's what we need to do. Yeah, Dragunov is... there's a bunch of characters like that, but Dragunov. I'm not gonna like go on a complaining spree this stream. I'm gonna try and stay positive, but I'll just say that I would be very, very embarrassed to be playing Dragunov right now. I'd feel truly ashamed of being like that much of a fake, you know. Leave Master. Cool name.
Round two. Fight.
Okay, he gets that. Okay. Oh, he tricked me. Nice mix, nice mix.
Round three. Fight.
Okay, that's too good. I forgot to use heat. Never mind. Let's use heat. I've never seen an online king do that before.
Fight.
You must be a genius. Final round.
Final round. Fight.
Good float with the jab, that's smart. Okay. Better not be guaranteed. Good dock, well done. I need to learn how that armored forward charge works, because it looks like it becomes completely invulnerable to all damage and then gets guaranteed throws. And if that's how it works, again, remove it, right? But there's probably a way out.
Round one. Fight.
Like, is that unbreakable? Because is Zafina literally the only character that doesn't win for free in this game? Oh, it's crazy. They're just throwing stuff. They don't care. Nobody cares. They just throw stuff.
Fight.
Nice delay. Didn't know we could do that. Shameless Atlas Hammer. What are you doing, Lisa?
Round three. Fight.
Oh god, really? Movies? Everybody just wants to show you movies, dude. Remember when throws were breakable? Yeah, I mean, King, just that change, counter throws being unbreakable, probably defaults King to ban in all modes tier. So far, ban in all modes tier contains Dragunov and Devil Jin, as far as I can tell. Like, ban him in single player mode. It's not even fair there. Damn, okay. We need to learn about his charge. Let's go to practice mode right now. We need to learn about that. It seems problematic. Let's learn. It's good to go and learn because you get some reprieve as well from all the dog shit people are spamming.
Lisa Boskonovich.
New throw is unbreakable, but he's got mixes, right? Oh god. What the fuck did you do to the game, Namco? Oh well. Like, by comparison, I think Elisa has basically nothing as far as I can tell, but... Okay, what do we do here? Defense, and then we record. And now we gotta find out what this dumb thing is. Okay, so it's this, right? And this is armored, correct? And he's got a low that is way too fast and should animate much slower than this. He's got a mid. That looks also way too fast. He's got a knockdown safe lariat. Assuming safe lariat. He's got this mid as well. Is that a homing move? Oh my god, okay. And then what's the throw? Let's look at the move list. You can't preview them in here? During Jaguar Sprint. Okay, so it's called Jaguar Sprint. Let's find Jaguar Sprint in the list then. Beast Step. While down, backwards. Jaguar Step. Jaguar Sprint. Okay. Cannot throw escape, partially restores remaining heat. Okay. Diving body press. Okay, so this can't be broken. It does broken amounts of damage. Oh, you have to commit to the duck so hard that the mid-mix here is going to be broken. Like, when he does this, you have to hard commit to a duck, and he's got mids? So both of the mids need to be at least minus 13, or this is free win for King. This is just a free win for King. Let's look at the body press first and see what that does. Okay, so that's a mid. So if I duck, that hits me. Okay, so already. Can't do a low if he jumps. Huh. Okay, so I have to like duck and then confirm that he's doing the dive and stand back up. Oh, that's so hard in the middle of a match. Low drop kick, we already know about that one. Let's try this. Okay, so how bad is this on block? +9. So this is a safe homing move. That's mid. So you can't duck against this stance ever. You can't step against this stance ever. You can't interrupt it with a low because he's in the air. What? What are you supposed to do? Oh, can I armor? Oh, you just interrupt it. Okay, so it doesn't have armor, but it does have armor and heat. Is that it? So he goes into heat, and now he literally can't lose, right? Okay, he gets advantage off of this. Also insanity. That's the other mid. Look how fast it is. Oh god, it's so difficult to react to. Okay. That is... The charge only gets armor and heat. Yeah, but it means that when King is in heat, you should forfeit the match. That's how good it is. There's no reason to play against King if he... Because if you could deal with the armor by doing a fast low when he was in heat, that's still like too specific for it to be like viable. But 2 of the moves jump over lows. And you can't break the throw? I mean, it's almost like they haven't made a Tekken game before. How can that be in the same game as Zafina, who doesn't have a single viable move and can't deal damage? Okay, don't think about it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just keep playing. Even in heat, the moves out of charge don't have armor? Really? Is that true? So we've got conflicting information in the chat. Do you guys know? It looks to me like it's armored in heat.
Round 1. Fight.
Like back, defensively spamming back 3. What? And I was stepping as well, but you know, it's not as good as people told you. Like, people told you that some of this brokenness was fine because of the power of sidestep, but I feel like it needs to be even better. See? That's supposed to be linear, but, you know, it just isn't. Okay. Oh, wow. Damn, back 3's a fun move. Back 3 is a fun move, huh? Can I punish it as Elise? I don't think so, right? Still safe. Sam?
Round 4. Fight.
Good block. Oh, the back 3 spam, dude. Can I punish it, or is that also just like safe infinite winning? Yeah, I spaghetti this hard. Sorry. I'm sorry about the Spagooters. That was some of the worst Tekken I've ever played. That should have reached. Come on. Have a flaw, Oscar. Come on, man. So fucking shameless as well. So shameless. Back 3. Palm thrust low, still get guaranteed Demon Slayer. So fucking shameless, dude. GG's. Refuses to use it. Well, my heat doesn't really do anything, which is why I don't use it much. Because it's supposed to be that I'm good at dealing chip damage, but as far as I can tell, almost every other character is better at dealing chip damage with heat than Elisa. Whether she's got chainsaws out or not. So they need to heavily buff her chainsaws. Heavily buff, because I played against a Devil Jin yesterday who activated heat, and then he just did one string, and it was 50% white health. Way more than I can do with like several chainsaw strings. Alright. Can't do lows because he's perpetually doing back 3.
Round 2. Fight.
Perpetually doing back 3. It's not even a good combo. Fucking hell. Has he done any moves that aren't launchers yet? Yeah. So much for sidewalking in this game, dude. So much for sidewalking. You shouldn't sidewalk, just do launchers, dude. It's 2 giant launchers. Holy shit. Back 4-4? Maybe. Worse than she was in Tekken 7? No, at least that's way better than she was in Tekken 7. But I think as far as I can tell, and this could be just an example of me like underestimating my own chosen character. But as far as I can tell, Elisa is better, but she is still fucking trash compared to a lot of the other characters who can, you know, do that. Leo is amazing. Leo is genuinely amazing. Genuinely amazing in this game. Leo's gonna be really, really good. All right, let's duck out and do another learning sesh. God, when you play against these opponents like online right now, it's very, very, very hard to keep the composure. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have fun whether they want me to or not. Oh wait, wrong character. It needs to be Oscar.
Alisa Boskonovich. Asuka Kazama. Get ready for the next battle.
Customize your jukebox. I will, but I kind of want to listen to these new songs because they're so new. You know, we haven't heard them yet, really. Okay. If she doesn't do the extension, though, I think she just gets away with it if she's not point blank. Yeah. Okay. Up 4-3. It's not consistent, right? It's not. It's not even consistent. It's like, it's almost better to be bad at the game right now than it is to try to be good. I think if you focus on being trash, you might do a lot better. That's depressing. Up back two? Yeah, we should try that as well. That's a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea. Thank you. That's a very good idea, actually. I mean, probably not because it's high. I feel like maybe she's gonna crush it, but as long as it's consistent in some form of damage, it's important. Otherwise, the matchup is unplayable. Like, the matchup just becomes unplayable.
Get ready for the next battle.
Explain why Leo is good? Yeah, sure. In a little bit. Game is 2 days old. Yeah, but these things are still true. And Namco aren't gonna like patch the game tomorrow and fix half of these things. You're looking at months of this. And you're looking at Namco's patches making things worse because they're not good at balancing. They're just not. They never have been. It's not a priority of theirs. Okay. Let's try tip range. To whoever said that, who reminded me of the armor move, thank you. I really needed that. I needed to know that there was something I could do. Even if like I don't successfully do it in match, just knowing that the game has given you options is very good. That's very, very good. Awesome. Let's try again. If she does the low, yeah, I guess. Don't think she will though. Shit game. Well, it's a Kusoge. I mean, it's not a shit game in the sense that like all these moves are cool and they work and all the characters look amazing and the design they have like a lot of great ideas, so it's fantastic in a bunch of ways. It's just a Kusoge. It's just built around very, very overpowered constant offense and tiny life bars. And if you're like used to like Elisa, the backdash sidewalk 11 damage low poke character, but if you're a Huarong player or an Oscar player or you know, one of those where you're used to just bapping about, you know, rap godding your way through life, then this is your perfect game. Any interest in Jun? I think she looks whack. I don't think her moves look cool. Unfortunately. I mean, she's kind of cool. The holy stuff is kind of cool, I guess. But I don't know, the whole... when she spins around and does this, it doesn't look really like she's fighting. It just looks kind of lame to me. Alright, so what did we learn about King? We didn't find any counterplay for King, did we? His stance... I think we realized that we... So we just gotta, like, stay on top of him and not let him use it, I guess. Oh, could have killed. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't know what that was. And now he has unbreakable throws, right? Okay, so his heat's gone. That's good. And now I can activate mine.
Round 3. Fight.
That's a counter throw. Good block. It's like one of the first times I've hit with that hell sweep. I don't think her hell sweep is good because you're locked into like you have to have chainsaws. And I know you get fast access to them, but it's still too slow.
For the next battle.
It's still too slow. They should have made it a move. That's what they should have done. They should have made it a move that you could do, and she just does a chainsaw hell sweep, and then it brings the chainsaws out so you have them. Because the way it works right now is... See? You like activate heat, and then you have to... See how slow that is? Kind of trash, right? The moves are unsafe as well. I guess what you could do is like activate the heat, go in with this, and then just try and lay block strings on it. Day 2, everyone says every single character is broken. I think they're probably all right, though. Mistake Johnson. I think they're probably all right. I mean, it's true that we're going to find stuff and we're going to learn stuff, but we've played Tekken before. We know what broken looks like. Lars, yeah, I agree. Lars is another character who is... Any crashes so far? No. Online has been flawless for me. Look how cool the game looks. Look at this. Her like flaps in the wind and the hair and everything. This game is fucking beautiful, dude. Hey, thank you so much for Tutorial Awful. And Percy Meister, who, or Peric Meister, sorry, who subscribed earlier. Thank you. And who else? Mauricio Rodriguez. Thanks, man. Is switching in and out of the chainsaw safe? Yes, but if you get hit or you block something,
Get ready for the next battle.
you lose them right away. They go away. Those are 2+. There are a bunch of good Elisa moves that I'm not using though, so I should like try and use more of them, like this thing. Nice, that was nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. Okay. That felt like real Tekken momentarily. This guy's kind of chilling too. Maybe he's like me. Maybe he's like an old guy. Uksam. Uksam. Damn, we're about to hit red, or I guess orange ranks. Have I played Feng? No. Hey, thanks Sheikh Zula for liking my customization. I'm kind of proud of it myself. I think I got it looking cool. That's the wrong move. I was trying to do back 1+2. His tracking is good. Especially with homie moves. Oh god, hatchet kicks, huh? He still has hatchet kicks. That's for sure. Good block. Fantastic block. Why? Okay. That's safe, huh? Oh god, for Christ's sakes, chill. Okay. Yeah. He's a Brian, he's corpse kicking. I haven't seen a respectful Brian yet. I played this game for a decade. I haven't seen a Brian who wasn't a little sucker yet. That new move looks crazy. That's the new Mach Punch launcher, right? This is intense. Hey, good walk, dude. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. I feel like homing is overpowered. Is Zafina trash? Yeah, we talked about it. I made a whole video about it at the beginning of the stream. You can go back and look at it if you want to, but... Top 3 most improved characters. It's hard to tell because I haven't played them all. I can tell you that Leo has gone from like mid to fantastic. I can tell you that Dragunov has gone from good to so broken he should be banned. And Deviljin has gone from so broken he should be banned to better than that. So maybe those are my top 3 so far. Oh. Thank God sideways movement at least theoretically exists in this game, otherwise it would just be like somebody running forwards for the whole round. Wait, so I got hit right there? Did you see that? How does that make sense? Yeah, he's good at walking the chainsaws. I need to start using the chainsaw homing move more. Yeah, he does it every time now. Every single time he just walks. I mean, it's working. I like the fact that his combos literally can't end. That's a cool thing about Brian. His combos just can't end.
Round 3. Fight.
How is that natural? What am I missing? What am I missing right there? How could that be natural? How could that be natural? I'm forgetting about my heat again. Good block. Why'd you try it twice? You Swedish scrub! Still a counter at launcher, so that's still very overpowered. His 1+2 has always been like one of his best tools. Good done. That was unintentional, unblockable. I'm too flustered to focus. Just die and focus on winning the final round.
Final round. Fight.
We did it. We beat O'Brien. By taking one deep breath. Uksam.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you find keeping track of heat, rage, recoverable health a challenge? I feel looking at the screen at all when the opponent attacking is very, very mentally taxing. The game overall, I mean, I like it in a lot of ways, but if somebody asked me to describe Tekken 8 with one word, the word would be exhausting. It is exhausting. Like, I need to stretch and eat and drink and breathe before I sit down and play this. Because it's that, and every single one of those knocks let's say 2 of them are going to be an opportunity for you to do something that you have to do or you will die because there's chip damage in the game, right? You need to be so focused and know so much and then execute perfectly to know which of those you need to press the button on. But my point would be that applying this, doing this, can't be hard. It's infinitely easy. So everybody can apply the offense and just, but almost nobody can apply the defense. That's how Tekken's always worked. It's just that now they've buffed the offense so much that playing defense at all is almost non-viable. Like, if you removed blocking from this game, I think it would take a couple of weeks before anybody noticed. But yeah, you have to be a defensive god. Perfect sidestepping, perfect knowledge, perfect reaction time to do anything other than eat pressure in this game. Who knows, maybe we'll adjust. I have a feeling I might be too old. Probably going to be the next generation of players, if any, who manage to do that. We agree that it's a mistake to make forward for a heat engager for Lee, right? We agree that that's a huge mistake, right? Okay. Good parry. Okay. Oh, it's so spammy. It's setting up offense with offense as opposed to setting up offense with defense. It's very anti-Tekken, this. It's very anti-Tekken. Uxa. What are your day one top 10 characters? That's too hard, but it's probably Dragunov Jin, Devil Jin, Victor Reina, Lily. Xiao. 3 more? Maybe Leo. The rest I don't know. I can't pick the last 2.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, thanks for thinking I look pretty, LK me. You're always boasting about how hot you are. I've yet to see proof, though. No Lars opponent yet? No. Nobody's gonna play Lars or Zafina. They're the only 2 bad characters, and this is not a game where you can survive being a bad character.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, the game is gorgeous. That's very true. Oh, Jun is another top 10 pick. Faux show. So I might as well pick 1 more, because then I have 10. Maybe Kazuya? Gone. Setting up 4 hit strings with 3 hit strings. Oh.
Round 2.
Okay.
Fight.
Try to sidestep something, but she's already gone way over there. Hell sweep, of course. Everybody's hell sweeping in this game, by the way. It's like the new name of the game. Because hell sweeps break down all defense perfectly, and you're not supposed to be able to defend in this game. How did you just track me that? Oh, God. You're watching this and it's making you want to buy the game. Indistinguishable 4 to 5 hit strings with nothing being punishable or walkable with built-in knockdown lows. It's like fighting a Beyblade. Nah. Oh. Holy shit, she's cancer too. Who's not cancer? Like Lars and Zafina, I guess. Don't pick him though. Definitely don't pick a bad character in this game. He ducked, huh?
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
You're not used to Jun yet? Yeah, that's very true. But I also think she's fucking cancer for orangutans. I think it's gonna turn out to be true, even if we do learn a couple of things about her. Watch him turn this around with Bunga. Watch him turn this around with a complete Bunga. Thank God, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice.
Round 1.
Yeah, I think Jun is like a wrong sort of character. We'll see though. We'll see. Good dodge. Ooh. Oh. Ah, you got me.
Round 2. Fight.
Good walk.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. All right. Doing better now. Gucci sweater now. Block the low and then spaghetti the mid. Oh no. I wonder what I should have done right there. Maybe an up forward one? Oh, that's so bad. Huh! I thought he whiffed, but he was putting me in block stun. Damn, I'm losing this now.
Fight.
No, no, no! Well done with the walk, I guess. My running 3-4 is so fucking trash against step and walk in this game. It's basically trash move now. Used to like catch people who were trying to step the running too, but it doesn't anymore. Des 2-1? No, I have it. I should try that.
Round 1. Fight.
See that? It's trash on approach. Okay. Yeah. Magic. Fucking low throw magic. Okay. That's a cool move. I wonder what I can do right there to combo. Good job. Oh, please calm down just a little bit. Look, Sam.
Final round. Fight.
How fast is that? Like, are lows trash in this game because they tend to be slow and you can't use slow moves? Is that what's happening? Because I'm using like my usual setups for like lows. I'm like doing a low and then I'm doing a low and then I'm doing a mid and then I'm doing a low. But the lows always get instantly fucking clapped by a giant like 13 frame hidden heat engager, right? So I think lows might be cock-sucking trash in this game. Forward 1+2 to catch step burst. Like you can't do like down back into down 4 anymore because in that gap you get clapped for 80% right away. And I don't have forward 1+2 because it's -12. You too, Josie, you too. Zafina's looking cool. Yeah, I mean, be one of the heroes who plays her. I just can't find a single reason other than aesthetics to play her. If you like the way she looks, obviously, you know, if that's enough for you, go for it. But trust me, she's really bad. Forward 4 is safe now, first hit. Okay. Yeah, that could be good. Ah, should have been a 4. I think the 4 spins now, right? Forgot that I have to find a new spin move for that launcher. I don't think it did a move, but okay. Oh, it's over? I thought I had one more round. Damn. I'm sure I had one more round. But it's like the rounds are so quick right now, you don't notice them go by. You don't notice, like, it's hard to keep track of how many rounds you've played because most rounds are less than 9 seconds. King is insane, yeah, well, counter hit throws being a thing, if they change nothing else about King, it propels him to ban instantly tier. It's interesting we didn't talk about that more leading up to this game, but as soon as we knew that was going to be a thing, he basically became broken by default. Right? I think Jack is probably making really good use of some of that stuff as well. Jack has good grappling in this game. Cool outfit. This guy's like moving and stuff. Maybe he's a real Tekken player. Alright, it should be 4. I gotta remember to change that. There we go. Oh! The scroopiest panic move. I think I win. Yeah.
Round 2. Fight.
Good dog. It's the first snake edge I've ever done in Tekken 8.
Round 3. Fight.
Maybe that's why I can't win. I don't have like 4 or 5 hit strings on my characters really. Apparently that's what you need. You need 4 or 5 hit strings and you just rotate them, you know. Good whiff punish. Oh. Is like you guys in the chat, have you you're not using uninstall enough? Oh, you mean the new shitty 1+2 that doesn't do anything? Okay. Those of you who are watching other streamers beside me, is everybody else just constantly really stressed out by how aggressive this game is, or is it just me? Because I am, like, my heart's in my throat and I can barely breathe. Like, I'm looking at movies, I'm having to react to, like... See that? I walk around him, typically like a good opportunity for me, but he's already like doing a giant other launcher and poof, and things are exploding, and am I just that fucking old? To me, this is so mentally taxing that I almost can't describe it. There's no chill. See, I mean, that was supposed to be my turn. Dunk, 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 giant stuff. I mean, it's so aggressive that it almost physically hurts to play it. I'm not... I mean, how cool it is and how much I love what they've done with these characters. The way it's played to me... Like, yesterday I thought maybe I was just, like, playing it too much and needed to chill a little bit. But looking at this... Like, the mental... Like, just load of having to be here and do this is massive compared to 7, and 7 was already a stressful game. It's like I gotta remind myself to breathe. I'm in like a constant state of complete anxiety. I mean, it's so much anxiety. This is the second day of playing a new Tekken game. This would be nothing but playing around and having nothing but, like, silly fun. And I can barely breathe. Like, I'm so scared to say it, but I think I might fucking hate the way this plays. You see that? It's like a 3-hit string, 3-hit string, 4-hit string, 5-hit string, 3-hit string, 4-hit string, 5-hit string. And movement is trash. Not that it's nerfed, it just doesn't do anything. And blocking is too dangerous. Because you take so much chip damage that, you know... I don't know, man, I gotta think about this. Fuck, I might be, I don't fucking know about this, dude. I don't know if I can play this game for multiple hours at a time, unless I find some sort of massive revelation in like mentality or playstyle. I'm unsure about this. But I don't know. Do other veterans like it? What are the other legacy players saying? In Tekken 7, when a new character, yeah, but those characters were also broken. Take it slowly, work on defense. I took a break and a walk before I started, you know. I've only been streaming for 2 hours.
Get ready for the next battle.
I think maybe what I need to do, because it's still very, very early, I think what I might have to do to be able to stream this game is force myself to learn one of its most broken characters. And then lean into the offense so hard that I have to think much, much less. Because if you're just running around doing these giant strings and activating heat and then doing another giant string and then, you know, heat bursting and stuff. Obviously that's not as mentally trying to defend in this game is exhausting, but attacking isn't, right? Maybe my mistake is like, because when I picked up Elisa, you guys remember I picked her up like at the end of T7, because I was like, in the new game I want to play like a sort of defensive poke based character and I'm having a lot of fun with that, and then it feels like maybe they've sort of killed that playstyle. Right? So should I just like force myself right now to learn something super aggressive? Good block. I low parry that, dude. Yeah, I don't think like the poke style is alive in this game because you're just so far behind on damage all the time, right? I guess you can play Elisa more aggressively, but that's gonna involve staying in chainsaws like as much as possible. Like you have to be in chainsaws to go aggressive with her. Good block. Luckily this is one of the calmest and most like restrained opponents I've played so far. It's exactly what I needed right now. Yeah, instead of getting frustrated, I should think about it like calmly and analytically. Like the thing is, I've been looking forward to streaming and playing this game for like years and years, and it's like I bought a new, extremely expensive computer for me. You know, depends on what you compare to. Computer only to really play and stream this game. So it's not like I want to like give up on the idea, you know. But it's being in practice mode in this game is like so much fun. Going online is, right now for me, physically painful. Yeah, we're gonna find a solution. You just gotta take it less seriously. Yeah, it is. I mean, it is definitely a kusoge, so you shouldn't take it seriously. But I still have to be able to play it without, because like these flight or fight hormones, this cortisone that you have in your body when you're like very stressed out by a game like this, you have that in your body. Not only does it like it impacts you physically in all kinds of ways, literally just shaves years off of your total lifespan, genuinely does. And then you carry that anxiety with you like when you do other things. And you definitely don't want to become one of those streamers, you've seen them, who like force themselves to like for months and years play a game that they grow to hate, but nobody wants to watch them stream anything else, and so they sit there and they eventually have these like horrible breakdowns, right? So I gotta forge. Oh god, this is like a 1 bar. Dragunov is the new law, by the way. It's interesting because all the laggy matches I've had so far have been against Dragunov. He's down 4 more. Chunky low. Yeah, down 4 is good. You're right. Cuddle Core also recommends this move. Okay, what direction can you step this in? None. Okay, so he can do that and you can't step that in either direction. So that's... Oh god. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna, no joke, take some headache medication. And then I have to abandon both of my main characters. And then I have to like learn a hyper aggressive character. I think that's the only way. It's so not my style though. I don't like playing like really strong characters, and I don't like playing super aggressively, but again, unless I'm missing something big, the game just isn't giving me a choice here. I strongly disagree. I wish I could disagree. I think poking characters are beyond trash. I think blocking is worse than trash. It's dangerous because you lose half your life bar in one string. And when you're constantly attacking and applying pressure, you're not reacting to things really, so you can do that perpetually. But having to try and maintain focus and defend against that constant offense, it means that you're trying to adapt to a situation that's changing several times in a single second right now. Don't worry, I'm not gonna like pick a ridiculous top tier or something like that or whatever. I'm not gonna play a Mishima or something like that, but maybe I mean, what is Shaheen like in this game? Honestly, the most obvious option for me looking at this roster is Claudio. Because he's a character who, like, I don't hate. And I feel like he can vroom vroom pretty hard in this game. I don't know much about him, but I know a little bit. The other option would be Leo. But then I would have to teach myself King K cancels. Because I don't want there to be like super useful techniques like that you don't teach yourself. I'm just so behind though. I mean, the actual Claudio players are gonna like... It's gonna take me weeks to catch up to people who are already Claudio players, right? Or more. You like Leo? Pick Lily. Yeah, Lily's another potential option. Lily's crazy good. Try Reyna. I don't want to try Reyna, dude. I don't want to try Reyna. I have to retain some principles. Hey, how about you guys? We'll do this. You guys chill here. I'm gonna go get some water and some genuine. And this is something I never had to do. I played Tekken 7 from the day it released until a few weeks ago. For hours almost every day, and I never had to take headache medication just to continue playing it. It just didn't happen. But right now I do. And then we're gonna like find a new character, I guess, for me. Victor is a good choice. I guess maybe, but he's so new that everything is from scratch. I'm gonna suck for days or weeks because everything is brand new, and I'm a slow learner. I mean, that's why you want to go into a new game with one of your legacy characters, right? Pick Leo, play with what you have now. Don't worry about tech. No, but I don't want to, like, it's like embarrassing to me. It's like, when you have like your main character, you want to be good with it. You don't want to be a, you know, it's like a Mishima who doesn't do electrics. It's just, you know, Leroy. What's Leroy like? I don't know. Okay, 1 minute. Let me get water. All right, so I took some headache medication, and then I took half of an anti-anxiety pill. And I will see. Go casual? Yeah, I mean, I'm always going to be casual. I'm not going to go to Evo. But it's, if you're sitting there looking at all this offense and you're not like competing with it, it's going to end up being very, very painful. I mean, no matter how casual or relaxed you try and be about it, it's going to be horrible because it's, you know, you're kind of passive. You're not doing much. The whole point is kind of trying to be good for me, you know? Who do you guys want to look at? You look miserable? I'm at a crossroads for sure. Definitely. Go back to 7? No. No. That's not gonna happen. But I also don't see a future for this game where they patch or change 8 in a way where it's less like this, you know? Shaheen, Victor. You can't become really good at something you didn't learn to enjoy. Yeah, well, I'm trying to learn to enjoy it, but instead of like, you know, being negative, what I'm trying to do right now is being constructive. But sitting here and like punishing myself like this, I don't think is useful. As is fun? I was having a lot of fun with Jack in the tests, that's true. But then I also have to teach myself Windmill Punch. Did they change him since the beta? Guess we could look at him a little bit.
Jack 8. Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle.
He's also kind of low damage. Let's see if we have some cool combos for him that we can check on YouTube. See if there's some new stuff. Nothing that's from like the last 2 days, which means that this is all old news. This is all CBT. There are no real combo videos for Jack on YouTube. Make a lobby and play with people. But like right now, what you want to do is learning. I mean, we're, you know, potentially playing this for years. So I'm just like trying to learn a character and get decent before we like, you know, give up on trying and just, you know, clown around. Tekken's never been about fun really for anybody. You can have fun playing it, but it's Of course it's about trying to improve, you know? Of course it's about trying to improve. Here's what we'll do. We'll play Zafina. We'll see if I'm right about her being trash as well. We'll do that. It's the other character I really wanted to play, and I haven't really used her yet. Let's play her and see what happens. See if I learn something new, find something new. I just got to find a couple new combos for her, because there are a bunch of launchers that I don't know what to do after right now. I know somebody did do a combo video for her. Yeah, I think games are about having fun. Yeah, definitely, dude. I really appreciate your advice. And what I'm trying to not do is go into a negativity spiral, right? If I was sitting there playing Elisa the way I was right there, and looking at all that offense, I could feel myself getting like more and more and more tired. So now I'm just like trying to shift my perspective and focus on the fun parts, right? But like, work on that sidewalk. Yeah, I was walking a lot though. I felt like almost everything tracks really well. Let's see what happens. I think maybe we'll learn something new. I'm gonna look at this Zafina combo video here and see if I can find something for those launchers that I don't know what to do about yet. Hey, this is new. Okay. So this is one thing that I didn't know. Let's pick a stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because in practice mode, I'm having the time of my life. Practice mode in this game is a lot of fun. But matches right now are so exhausting. Okay, so apparently you can do... No? What is he doing in this combo? Oh, you have to not go into stance? Is that it? So you're applying it just without stance. Okay. Okay, and you get 50, what? 50 something? Not a lot. If you go into stance though, which I like to do. Okay. I wonder what you can do here. $49 can't be the best you can get, right? Can't get the one. We can't get that into the one. Okay, that's better. That's something. Yeah, you're right, RCQ. I see your point. I think you're just misunderstanding where I'm at right now. It's not like I'm trying to get a high rank. It's not like I'm worrying about like getting a high rank right now or anything like that. It's more like I need to find a way of playing this that I can keep learning and enjoying myself, because what I was doing right there was so exhausting that I couldn't keep doing it. Not putting Zafina to rest. I probably should. As far as I can tell, she's useless, but I'm hoping that I'll find out that I'm wrong. Can you get a stomp here? Is that guaranteed? That would be cool. You'd probably still rather get this though, right? Combo for this, it would be like maybe gotta take out a hit. Guess you could do that. It's weird that you can't get a spin though. Can you not land Mandus 1 after the spin? Want to try your combo? Sure, go for it. Teach me combos. Can you break down specifically what was exhausting? Okay, so what's exhausting is typically, traditionally, Tekken is played by good players, or like good Tekken is played primarily defensively because, and it's hard to be successful defensively. So learning Tekken is essentially learning defense, because you have to know that, oh, I can block this, or I can step here, or I can duck this, or I can punish this, and you have to do that on the fly. But because the pace of aggression has been turned up to more than twice of what it usually is, doing that right now means that the game, if you're trying to look at the opponent's character and understand what you're supposed to be doing now on defense, you are having to make choices at such a high speed, and the situation is changing at such a high pace that you can't keep up with it. So you end up in a state where you kind of feel one step behind, and as you're adjusting to what's happening now, the next thing is already happening. And so you're in a state of like hyper focus all the time, you know? And it's very, very difficult to be successful. Whereas if you are applying the heavy offense instead of being on the defensive, you can probably play the game in a much more mentally relaxed state, because attacking constantly doesn't require that level of focus or decision making. So shifting your play style, and it's also the case that I think just in this version of the game, a defensive playstyle is just generally weaker, because you're going to deal less damage and all the rest of it, right? So it's like, I think I have to switch the way I want to play the game to be much more on offense, because it's going to allow me space mentally to breathe, make choices, and just be with the game for an extended period of time, without developing a headache or anxiety, right? I think that's the breakdown of why. And it's also, yeah, it's a lot of movies, and it's a lot of camera angles, right? So, you see this, and the camera shifts, right? It goes to Zafina's face, and then back to the match in less than 1 second. And then she's doing this, and it explodes, and there's light, and now something else is happening, and then poof, somebody dashes. And they're attacking so much that I think it's kind of like if you've been at like a concert or a disco, and you're staring at a strobe light. Like, I'm not old enough that looking at a video game just being played on a screen should, like, through my eyes give me a headache and make me this exhausted, but there's just so much visual noise, visual and audio, but visual noise, that it's kind of like your senses get overwhelmed, and then you're in the middle of that trying to, like, look for a high to duck. It's, yeah, you can't sit in that level of focus for an extended period of time like that, because you're just going to be like, I think that's it. Down 4-2, 4-3, down 4-2, 4-2-3. Scarecrow, down 4-2. Scarecrow down 4-2 isn't a move as far as I know. Do you mean down forward 1? Dash. Down forward 4-1, back, back. Down forward 4-1, back, back. Why back, back? Mantis 4-3, slight pause. 3-1-1-3. Yeah, but this doesn't work unless you get a counter hit. And this launcher isn't a good counter hit launcher because it's launch punishable. So even if I can do like a combo off of this, I'm not going to use this move a lot because this move isn't good. Down 4-2. Down 4-2, 4-3. Oh, down 2-4-3. Oh, this thing? This also isn't an interesting move to use because it's also not good. This is not natural. It's not a real launcher. I wonder if that can convert to the wall. If it can, it might be decent. $65 is okay. That's okay. And if I want wall carry, what do I do? 56, it's bad, but you know, it's good wall carry. If the honeymoon phase is over on day 2, you probably won't love the game ever. Not trying to doom. Yeah, but I'm also like, I'm trying to figure it out still. If you're right, then you're right. Down 4-2, forward 4-2, down 4-1. That's kind of hard though. I think this is a little bit too hard. I think that's a little bit too hard. Always finish with running 1+2 down forward 1, really? Catch people in matches with 4-3. Yeah, I mean, it can happen. I know. But it's like I'm trying to learn standard combos that I will be using off of the moves that I apply a lot. Like counter hit down 3 happens potentially like a couple of times per match. Down 4-2, you know, a couple of times per match. Counter hitting with this is going to happen a couple of times a day if you're lucky. So it's just not a priority right now. $66. It's not terrible. Maybe you can do 3 here. Yeah, you get a little bit more. I guess Zafina having armor on her good moves while in heat might be good, because what I'm doing is like struggling with options against offense, right? I think this heat engager seems really good. 19 though. It's got good range, it's mid-mid. So this is a good engager. This is unsafe, but it's fast. And then she has this new thing. This thing I think is genuinely good. This is safe, right? No, it's -10. Oh wait, the other one. This thing, right? Yeah, -6. So that's another good engager. She seems fine. I don't know. She just Elisa feeling weak because she lacks strings. Yeah, that's a very good point. That I agree with. Because I think strings are very, very good right now. Strings are very good right now, especially because of chip damage, right? So it could be that. Let's take Zafina online and see what happens, right? See if it feels better. I mean, I've played bottom tiers before. It's not something I'm scared of. I'm not trying to find like a better character. It's more like I'm trying to find a character that isn't so easily pressured down.
Zafina, guided by the stars.
Shahi. Sonidi. Kunchenda.
Counter at 443 gives you Scarecrow 2-1 guaranteed. Hey, that's cool. But wait, isn't counter at 443 a launch? Oh my god, have they removed the launch from that? That's a giant nerf that I didn't even know of. Man, they've really cooked this character. That can't be true. Wow. They kind of took everything from her. Okay, we'll see what happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, what's up, saucy knave? You can launch with down back too?
Let's start this.
443 doesn't launch, no.
Fight.
That's the unbreakable throw. Oh shit. should have done the just frame. Would have won.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, she doesn't have the down 3 either anymore? They've removed so many moves. I don't feel like I... Could I have ducked that? I don't feel like that was duckable. Can I duck these? Well done. They've kind of, she's not DLC anymore. Here's the thing though, neither is Devil Jin. He was never DLC. Jin was never DLC. Victor isn't DLC. Reina isn't DLC. So why can't Zafina be good? I don't get it. Nice hop kick. It's so awkward how that spins, right? It looks stupid. Don't know how to combo off of that yet. Death if he knows what he's doing.
Final round. Fight.
Damn, green ranks are already like hold back and do snake edges. They were hard yesterday. You can do it down 2 after the command throw. Oh, did he plug? Is that my first plug? No, it's an online crash. It's the first one I've had. All right, let's restart the game. Should have learned the Mantis 4-1 combo. Yeah, you're totally right. I did get a hit with it. Hey, what's up, Kay? I think, honestly, if Zafina turns out to be as weak as I think she is, what I'll actually do is play Leo. think what I'll actually do is play Leo, and I'll teach myself King K cancels. I mean, I've learned hard stuff before. And practice mode is fun. I'll play a bit more Zafina, and then we'll do some Leo exploration again. Leo has the worst rage shard though, for sure. It's so ugly.
Get ready for the next battle.
Maximum term for a refund. I don't know, Stanislav, sorry. I don't know. Isn't it usually that you can play it for 2 hours or something?
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know when there's going to be a discount. Maybe there's something you can do. I don't know how busy you are. Maybe there's something you can do to make a little bit of extra money right now, and then you can use that to buy the game. Is there something that you like own right now that you don't use that you could maybe sell online and make like a little bit of cash? And then you don't have to feel bad about spending the money on the game because it's money you made specifically for that. You know what I mean? What is her wall combo? I haven't like really found a good wall combo for Zaf yet. Oh, you can't get the stomp there anymore. That's another big nerf. Damn, there's so many big nerfs. Yeah, Mantis feels terrible right now. Mantis feels terrible right now. Like you're lacking so many options. I don't really want to go into it right now. The stance. I gotta remember to use heat. Oh, she spends health on block as well. Quite a lot too. She went under 1+2. Oh god. Did you see her go under 1+2? That's a ground hitting mid almost. Okay, so there is, even though the move is safe, there is a risk because you... Because you lose health, right? So it's not that you can spam those moves out and fish for heat engage. Her backdash still godlike. I feel like it's worse. I feel like it's way worse. But I don't know for sure. She'd be cooler if she spoke Chinese, right? I'm not wrong about that. Am I? Oh god, okay. This guy is also still playing Tekken 7 just like me, which is cool. That's why we're both low ranks. And that's not a spin anymore. So many nerves. The sound effects.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, is that Waning Moon? Or is that just a new launching throw that she has? Hey, good choice, dude. You knew about the 10 frame option select.
Round 4. Fight.
Mistrust still broken. Yeah, it's dead. Engage with the heat mechanic more. Oh, it's so uncomfortable though. It's just so tacked on. I don't... Oof, the heat mechanic feels so tacked on. I guess it is good though. Hey, thanks for the subscription, dude. I crashed again. The game is crashing again, you guys. It's crashing on rematch. That's the first time it's crashed for me. Like today. Her throw from RDS is Waning Moon now. Oh, okay. Ling pretty good. Yeah, she seems way too good. Okay, and now Steam is not interacting with my controller, right? Okay, it's working. Yeah, no, she's I'm not wrong about Zafina. She's bad. I mean, she's beyond bad. I think she's a complete mistake. Right? Cuz even those good heat engagers that she has, if you could just fish for a heat engage with those, that'd be one thing, but you can't because you lose health every time. So you can't do them because they get blocked.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why do you look so tired? I have jet lag still, and it's the middle of the night in Japan right now. But The other reason is that I played online Tekken 8, and online Tekken 8 makes me very, very tired in a way that no other video game ever has.
Get ready for the next battle.
She looks so cool. Yeah, she looks cool. Zafina is the coolest looking character ever. Except maybe like Miguel. We'll try Leo for a little bit and see what happens. Cool customization for Paul. Just looks like an old dude. Oh, I should have installed, right? Still has Trooper roll. I wonder why that didn't combo. Good low parry. Oh no. Should have killed right there. Paul hasn't changed at all. The Aquafina girl? Haven't tried her yet, no. I think Leo seems strong, but like reasonably fair. Maybe this is like a good middle ground for me. Oh, you can combo off that now. Forgot about that. Uksam.
Round 3. Fight.
Uksam. Yeah, maybe I'll play Leo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Lily? Yeah, that's another option. I think I could see myself playing Lily. Or she seems super good as well. I just have no prior experience, so it's gonna be a more. I think I'm more interested in Leo right now. Played against Reina. Reina is right now. She's a complete bulldog. She's so heavy rushdown, and she has so many things that it's being on the receiving end of her feels horrible. That's all I'll say. Good punish. See this? Just a lot of stuff happening all the time, you know? This guy is also customized for advantage with all this lightning he's got going on. Block. Yeah, it's gonna take time to learn what all these moves are. But even when you do, I think looking at her is a little bit, again, it's a little bit too exhausting. Ah, messed that up. Do King cancel combos? I haven't learned them yet. Are we going to see Miguel soon? Yeah, I think that will happen. I think we'll see Miguel. Oh, that doesn't work. Would have been cool though.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, it is punishable, yeah. Oh, that's launch punishable, probably.
Get ready for the next
One of the
battle.
best characters I played in T7. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna learn King K cancels. Is it really hard? Just got blasted by a Paul. Death Fist is ridiculous and neat. I haven't experienced that yet, but I believe you. It's like that, right? But faster. I wonder how hard it is. Seems really hard. Seems really hard. Throw breaking broken, yeah. Throws seem to be very, very overpowered because of the counter hit property thing. That's a very strange change. I mean, buffing throws like that and then annihilating low parry? Why can't you combo off a low parry anymore? Low parry is like a high skill thing. It's difficult to do. You should be rewarded for parrying lows, but I guess it scares the new players and casuals. We have to remove it along with all the other complexity in the game.
Get ready for the
It's
next
hard.
battle.
Harder than instant dive kicks. I think it's harder than instant dive kicks probably. But Wild Hannah games, like, okay, so I remember watching A.O. Richie do a video on King K cancels, and in his video explaining it, he messed it up like more than half the time, and he's like the best Leo. So is it like, should you even really focus on learning it? Is it truly viable? Okay. That makes Jin very good on this stage. Oh, he's still hell sweeping. How embarrassing. Okay.
Round 2.
Little teabag.
Fight.
Still hell sweeping. Still hell sweeping.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight.
Still hell sweeping. Oh, that's the new best move in the game right there, that low.
Final round. Fight.
Uksam. How was Leo? No more magic for Leo's great. Leo's great in this game. Ist du bereit?
Fight.
You're like the most exhausting guy, dude. Hell sweep slash throw. Huh. Okay, that works. Complete panic, by the way. And low. Alright.
Round 3. Fight.
Scrubtastic. Leo sounds like a boy. I think they've changed her to a boy in this game, but I'm still gonna go with girl. Just, you know, how I feel. That low is so crazy. That might honestly be the #1 best move. I gotta like use more moves. There's so many good moves I'm not using.
for the next
CD2-4 is great. Whiff punish? Really? Can you really whiff punish from crouch dash? That's kind of hard if it's not super fast. It's 17 out of crouch dash. I think that might be too slow. I mean, you know, it works if it's like Bob's meat hook, but this is kind of, I don't know. I think this might be good though. Safe, mid-high, heat engager, natural.
Get ready for the next battle.
Just woke up from a nightmare. Hey, that sucks, dude. I had a terrible nightmare recently and I woke up. It's not a good feeling, but you know. Just reacclimatize to actual reality. Everything is fine. Look at this hell sweep combo. He didn't do it right. Okay, so they still give you too much damage off of see that? They say Elisa's supposed to specialize in chip damage on block, and a Devil Jin can do like one string and completely murk all of her chip damage. If he goes into heat and does one string, it's 50%. Don't even know what's happening. I'm pretty sure I blocked, but you know, it's probably an unblockable move then. Why wouldn't it be? This character wins in the story. I wonder if they put Devil Jin in this game just as a joke. I don't know. Look at that. That's natural. That's natural? That whole thing. Uksam. What do I think about heat burst? I don't know. It doesn't seem super useful. I think you'd rather be in heat, right? Oh, I should have finished that for sure. The chip on that. Oh, okay. As a joke character, Devil Jin as a joke character. I mean, a joke character. I wonder when the first patch is. I hope they completely castrate him. Look at that. The movie. The movie. More movie. More movie. Constant movie.
Round 3. Fight.
Is that just safe? I guess you can step probably. Oh. Whiff. Yeah. Oh, that's a pretty good whiff punish you have right there, you cheating bastard. Holy crap, Devil Jin. Does everybody, like, I haven't listened to anybody else. Does everybody agree that you should be, like, perma-banned for picking him once? Because I think that's the level we're looking at. Oh, it's Murray's main? That explains it. He probably took some L's in the Muay Thai gym and had to feel like he, you know, was cool. So he broke his main. He keeps using that string and I keep swinging. I feel like it should be interruptible. I guess it just isn't. What? Was that a grab? Because I was blocking. Does he have that as well? Oh god, I hope the patch comes soon. Boring, exhausting bastard. I mean, honestly, how is this fun to them? Is this fun to them, do you think? Are the Devil Gym players just like partying, you know, having a lot of fun, or are they like, do they know what's happening with them? This is I think this might be the first Tekken game where we genuinely need to ban characters. Like we need to fucking ban these characters. That's right there. It's like that was the. I mean, Hell Sweep into like 60 damage movie.
Get ready for the next battle.
They just want to win. I don't know. I think maybe they like, you know, they think he looks cool and they fold katanas and, you know.
Round one. Fight.
That's not how you do running to, dude. I still can't get him. See that would have like almost killed. It's a lot of damage. But he runs past you. Kind of wish they didn't put the stance transition on 1-4. I just loved 1-4 the way it was before, you know. Oh god, I better start breaking that. Hasn't the released version always been super unbalanced? Kind of, yeah. Arcade Tekken 7 was nowhere near this bad. The only version of Tekken 7 that was nearly this unbalanced was the initial Akuma patch. The online crashed again, so I have to go in and out. I'm gonna go get some food. I made chili today, so I have chili. I can just heat it up. I am also going to go back to Elisa a little bit later and see, like, you know, maybe I just need to readjust mentally. I don't want to give up on that character. I mean, she is still my favorite. It's just that, you know, no strings. And you gotta have strings. Chainsaw Tech was so right when he said that. It's like a string game now. So many, like if you look at Reina and you look at Victor, right? It's like boom, 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 boom. That's one string. And then that teleports with advantage. And then you do boom, 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 boom. And that's like one sequence now. Whereas a string used to be like Miguel does down forward 1-1 and you can duck the second hit. And that was a string in old Tekken. You know what I mean? Maybe you were more gullible back then. It's possible, but no, I don't remember. Why are you so stubborn on not playing so-called broken characters? The reason I am stubborn about that is when people... Okay, so people in general tend to gravitate towards strong characters in this game, right? It has been like that historically. And certain strong characters remain strong, remain popular, and then become power crept progressively throughout the game. If you pick one of those characters, you are perpetuating that and sort of rewarding that style of development. It's almost like you're voting with your choice of main in a way. And I think if you could have like the roster we have right now with 32 characters, and it was balanced enough that no matter what you like, no matter what you love, your character is viable, and even if they're not top tier, they can keep up. And you can play the game with the character you want and not feel like you're just like completely outmatched all the time. That would be an amazing environment, because then you'd end up with a bunch of character specialists, right? Somebody who like loves bears could like bring bears every time, and you would also get much more varied competition. You'd go online and you wouldn't play Kazuya, Brian, Horan, Kazuya, Jin. You would go online and you would play, all the different characters much more often, leading to a more enjoyable environment for everybody who plays, right? It's also the case that I think your choice of main and how you decide to play the game with your character is your major opportunity to express who you are as a fighting game player. Okay, what you respond to aesthetically, what you respond to in terms of playstyle, right? And so when you pick for power, you are kind of just foregoing all of these like more emotionally charged and aesthetic aspects of the character picking and focusing only on the power. And it sucks a lot of like the fun and beautiful juice out of what it is to be a fighting game player. And so I think it's very, very important as somebody who has not a huge platform, but a little bit of a voice as a content creator when it comes to talking about and analyzing this game, to show that you should play what you love. And it's not like, oh, some characters are so overpowered and so much better that we have to play them. No, we should like communicate to Namco that what we want is a level playing field where everybody's viable, right? That's what we'd like to see. So it's me trying to like do, I'm only one person, but it's like me voting for balance. I think balance is the most important aspect of any fighting game. It's democratizing fun for the entire community is what balance is. You can look at the game genuinely could have 32 characters. You know what I mean? So it's like it's voting for fun. Choosing not to play top tiers is like voting for fun. Not only for yourself, but for everybody. That's how I think about it. You can't learn anything when you're carried. Look at Super Akuma, for example. Well, I've played against Super Akuma. We only had one set online. I was able to beat him. But he was very, 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 very good. He was fast. Sometimes when you play against pro players, you can see how fast the decision making is. And I don't know if I'd kept playing him like for a longer set, if I'd been able to stay ahead. It's very possible. But he wasn't on his main. I was on Bob, which was my main at the time. So I don't know. I don't think Super Akuma... Obviously, like, Akuma was so ridiculously broken in Tekken 7 that I do think it, to an extent, invalidates everything you did with that character. But I wouldn't say he was carried to the extent where, like, he couldn't win with other characters. He's still super, super advanced. And I think he'll do fine in this game. But yeah, he will need to like, learn how to not play 2D and go back to 3D. Exactly. It should be rock, paper, scissors, not rock, paper, dynamite. Exactly. There's this thing my sister used to do to me. My older sister was a bully when I was a kid. She's like beautiful and popular and very happy now. She's like this beautiful, bright person that everybody gravitates towards and loves, and everybody wants to be her friend. That kind of a person. But when I was a small kid, she was fat and she was a bully and she was mean to me. And she would say, "Hey, let's play rock, paper, scissors." And, we would go rock, paper, scissors. And I do this, or I do this, or I do this. And then she all of a sudden would just do this. And she'd say, this was genuinely what she used to say: "The fox takes all." So you can do the fox in her world, and the fox beats rock, beats paper, and beats scissors. So no matter what I did and how hard I tried, she could just whip out and if I, tried sometime to do the fox, she'd say, "That's cheating, don't be stupid." And she'd steal a toy or pinch me, right? So I think picking Devil Jin, obviously I need to learn about his chains fly baba and all this stuff. I need to learn about it. There might be stuff you can do against it, but it seems, at least superficially, to be the case that picking Devil Jin in the game right now is playing the fox that beats everything, right? What you describe is almost impossible. Devs have bias. I know, yeah, the fox is too powerful, but picking a top tier is like trying to play the fox. Another reason that I refuse to play top tiers, or I at least don't want to, is this. When you are carried, at least to an extent, by your character, it becomes very difficult to gauge your own progress as a player. The point for me is getting better all the time and reaching new heights. But if my only TGO was pre-nerf Fakumlam, am I really a TGO? My answer to that question would be, not as far as I'm concerned. Not as far as I'm concerned. And so if I'm playing a character that is around mid-tier, I also think that mid-tier is where you should strive to have every character. You're inevitably going to end up with high tiers and low tiers. That's fine, but you can't have Zafina without any usable moves. And her heat gimmick is she kills herself. And then, Devil Jin with launching Hell Sweep, Dragono with his new full crouch low and the hatchet kick that can't be stepped or walked in either direction. All this stuff, right? So I know that obviously you're always going to have tiers and there's always going to be a pecking order, but you can get as close to proper balance as possible. And if you are a game developer and you agree that as many people as possible should be able to have fun with their favorite character, and you make that a goal in the development, you can get very, very close, I think. But it seems like if you make a list of priorities of what Namco are trying to do and what they like doing, profitability, hype, offline events where they can make advertising money from Cup Noodle and Red Bull, making the game hype to look at in trailers and ads. Actual balance is very, very low. And also casualization and making the game as approachable as possible for somebody who isn't potentially long-term interested in Tekken, who just wants to buy it and play the story mode and mess around with friends, which is cool, and I get it. But many of us are long-term committed to playing this game a lot, and I think we matter. In a sense, there's the community at large with the customization mains and the people who just want to look at Lily's feet. But the sub-community within that are the actual players. And I don't care if you're good or bad or whatever. What matters is, are you committing to playing this game a lot? And then you're one of the players. Are you trying to learn at least a little bit and improve? And yeah, it seems like the perception of a character based on the performance of specific pros and these offline events or whatever, you end up with stuff like, okay, Zafina was considered too good by a bunch of people, so we can gut her, but Devil Jin is very powerful in the story, and many high-profile people, you know, have this like bias towards the Mishimas, so we can't make them bad. My point would be this, and this is something that I always brought up as like a thought experiment when I talked about Tekken 7. If balance was a genuine aspiration of the development team in Tekken 7, because we had so many patches, you know, we had 4 seasons, many balance patches. How come there was never a single patch or instance or season where Gigas was on top or in the top 10? If you're trying to mix it up and you're trying to keep it as even as possible, then any character should be as likely as any other to, after a major balance update, be a high tier character. But you ended up with Lars in the bottom tier day 1, and he was trash and he was bottom tier at the end. Gigas was trash in the beginning, he got some new things, they changed him around a little bit, but he was trash by the end. And then you had other characters that were like consistently overperforming at the beginning, but not at the end. Or overperforming at the beginning and then overperforming all the way through to the end. So I think that puts it into perspective. If balance was a genuine priority of the development team, you would have Lars be high tier or Gigas be high tier at some point, but you never did. And it's weird how you can just decide that, no, Brian has to be good because people love him and he's cool and we always make Brian good, so he's going to stay good, you know? But it's almost like you're saying that the people that want to play these other characters don't matter as much to you. But they might be committing just as much time and just as much passion, and they're definitely committing just as much money when they're consuming the product. They are as valid as consumers as anybody else who's bought the game. And so how they feel about your product and how they enjoy it should matter as much. It's weird for the developer to say that we are going to develop for the benefit of Devil Jin enjoyers, and, you know, the weird Elisa players, well, you know, they're mainly into robot boobaps and customization mode, so, you know, stay trash, whatever, right? But it feels like that is kind of what's happening. We'll see how it shakes up. And then you have on top of that, what compounds the issue is new characters, Victor, Reina, have to be busted. DLC characters have to be busted. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with Eddie, because Eddie was not great in T7. He was considered quite weak. And now he's the first DLC entry. Are we going to get a busted version of Eddie? That's going to be really interesting. I hope not. I hope we get a very balanced version of Eddie. I don't think you want to play a version of Tekken where Eddie's busted, because he's frustrating enough when he's bad. But if he comes into the game busted because you can buy him for money, and money is the only thing Namco care about when it comes to this game, let me be very clear. The people who develop this game at Namco do not play it. I bet they mess around and play a couple of matches every once in a while, but in general, the people who make all of the decisions at Namco about how the game is marketed, which impacts heavily its balancing, because balancing is about sales, as Markman explained to us when he was being interviewed by Harada. It's still, I think, the single most out-of-touch, vitriolic, and hurtful thing said on fighting games by a human. It's the opposite of how I feel. Balance is not about sales. It shouldn't be. It is, but it shouldn't be, right? But if Eddie comes out broken, is that going to mean that we get a broken Miguel in the next DLC? That would be sad, because as much as I love Miguel, I would probably have to stay consistent. If I agreed that he was that busted, I would probably not play him. Because I can't control what everybody else does. I can control my own frustration, which is what I'm working on right now. And that's very, very important. But I can control what I do, and I can play the game with what I feel is a clear conscience. Every promotion I get is one that I earned because I tried hard and did my best. And I didn't need to pay $4 for extra power. And if I don't get the same like rank as somebody who commits to a high tier character or a top tier character, then that's fair enough because I know where I stand, you know? Let me go get some food. I got some of my homemade chili. Been enjoying Jun. Maybe I should try her. She just doesn't look that cool. Stance heavy, yeah. She was stance heavy and weird in Tag 2. I don't know how similar she is to her Tag 2 counterpart. I think what I'm going to do right now actually is I'm going to go to practice and I'm going to see if I can shift to a more aggressive style with Elisa. And just practice stuff in general. Then maybe I can like be more confident and less overwhelmed when I'm playing online. But if I feel like the game is giving me a headache and anxiety in that same way again when I go online, then I'm gonna have to like start scheduling breaks or something.
Get ready for the next battle.
Because I don't want to sit down and like feel bad for hours, you know. What's happened with this string? Let's find out about that. -10. But it doesn't launch anymore. And it doesn't spin either. Right? So this is just a wall combo now? Maybe that's how you... No, it doesn't seem like it works. No, it doesn't work. So I guess this string is dead. Doesn't seem like it does anything. I guess maybe you use it as like a wall splatting tool. The second hit. How does this wall combo work? Still trying to figure it out. That's what you want right there. It's not consistent though. I feel like in the end the best wall combo you have with Elisa right now is probably I think it's this for 66. See? It didn't work right there. That time it did work. Is that string natural on hit? It used to be. It used to be a launcher. Let's see if it still is. Yeah, it's still natural. So it's 44 damage, and it's only -10. I guess that's kind of a string. Maybe this is the sort of thing I should be doing more. And then alternate the 2 hits, maybe. Oh, we should add some sort of extension. Can you go into chain? Oh, okay. Right. It's a death move. So you don't have... You can threaten with the 3rd hit. It's weird that she removes the chainsaws after down 2, right? Yeah, this is this is what I should be doing. I should learn more about my own character and try and find a new path forward that way. I can't sit here and give a speech about play what you love and then abandon what I love, right? Looks like a juggle ender. It does. It doesn't really work for that though, because the last hit is going to start whiffing. See? If I add hits to this, it's going to stop working. But it's a good wall combo. It's one, like if you spin early in your combo, it's like her best wall combo. So it still has that for application, right? So if I launch over here, see, it does that. It's always been good for that. What else does she do for wall combos? She used to have so many wall combos. This doesn't exist anymore, obviously. What else did she have? She had this, but it wasn't very good. Oh, right, this. Does this still work? I used to really like that. Ooh! That's pretty interesting. Yeah, there's obviously so much learning left to do. That's optimal. That's optimal so far. Jetpack combo, yeah. Kidney beans. I use red beans or pinto beans. Now I use what we call white beans. I don't know what you would call them, but we call them white beans. They look like this. Don't know if you can see that. New camera, so you should be able to. $80, yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, there's jetpack combo as well. I'm gonna have to modify this combo to get jetpacks though. It needs to be shorter. That's less. That's a lot less. Okay. There it is. Yeah, that's also 80. So I feel like, because this is a 3-hit thing, right? I think it's more of an open air thing. I much prefer the ability to like be able to run up and convert. What other spin moves does she have? I've only ever used these two. This is launch punchable, right? Oh, this is minus 13 in mid. So I mean, you could just throw this sometimes, right? And get a launch. Another move that I have neglected to use in combos is this. This is 45. I could start using this for an ender. Right? I wonder if that would have worked without the wall. Yeah, this is the character I want to play. I have so much fun practicing her. I'm not going to switch. Because I have to mash this out, but it is possible. There we go. But wait, when I have... Shouldn't my chainsaws be red? When I have heat? Why aren't they? Is it because I've customized the character? I thought she gets red chainsaws. Let's look through the move list one time and see what else we can find. Right? Like her heat smash, it can fly after this, which is kind of unique. Chip damage on block, not as good as it needs to be. They should buff that. This is the move Slippy's telling me that I need to use. See if we can figure out why. Because I think the problem with Elisa right now, what I'm not getting is, right, if you activate like this, your heat is built around your chainsaws, but you don't have them right here. So you have to find a way to get into chainsaws with heat, which is hard. You need to get used to the game and alter your playstyle. Yeah. Maybe. Would you play Elisa if she's on here? I would if she was less 2D and more 3D. If she was more like a Tekken character, I would, yeah. I like vampires. I've always really liked vampires. You feel uneasy about Tekken 8? Yeah, it's a weird feeling to play it. Can you get Oki with those enders? Well, this thing used to be good because it gave you really good Oki. Can't get it here though. -10. Safe but duckable. Maybe I should use up for 2 more. Chainsaws are way cooler in this, yeah. Shift damage on block. Shift to destructive for. Does not shift when using heat dash. Oh, up for 2. Okay, I get it. Does not shift when using heat dash. Oh yeah. So, what's the point of image cutter, right? If I'm in heat and I hit with this, does it become a launcher? It does. Okay. So it's a safe 16 frame high launcher. That's not necessarily that good. It's not terrible. But it's like requires you to like be in heat and then like create a whiff punish. You know what I mean? Is this natural on counter hit? Okay. So it's like to dissuade them from swinging into chainsaws, I guess. First hit is... Looks like... Wow, it's so fast. It looks like 15, yeah. That's 15. That's kind of fast. But 1 is 13, right? Yeah. Do you think the game would benefit if a lot of heat engagement do not force heat? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Personally, if it was up to me, I'd remove heat at this point. The special heat only moves? She only has 1 as far as I know. Alright, I'm done eating. Sorry. How much chip damage are these 2 hits on while in heat? Not that much. Emergency dual boot. This is a special move that she has when she's in heat. It's too slow though, as far as I can tell. You can't do it close range, and you're pretty much always close range when you're in heat, right? It's too slow to use close range, and when you're activating heat, because the heat engager dashes you in, you know what I mean? Like, this would be potentially good for Oki, I guess. Maybe you could do something like... you know? Emergency destructive form. Partially uses... yeah, but what's different about this and just normal destructive form? See? Oh, it's got armor? Okay, so you get armor. But it costs heat. Okay. Could you like do it twice? It kind of ends before you have time to, right? Oh, because I'm using the heat dash, I'm not in heat anymore. But you have the option of not heat dashing, right? So... this is potentially a thing. That could be a lot of chip damage, right? You activate heat, you emergency with armor. You do it again. You know what I mean? It's very unclear what it does if you just turn it on. Yeah. Some characters built around heat, some are it's just an afterthought. If for some characters it downright blows. I think Elisa's heat is bad because her heat is supposed to be chip damage with chainsaws. But as we've seen, if Devil Jin activates heat and then just does his giant, fly forward, throw chains, boom boom string, he does more chip damage than she can do with these chainsaws. Easily. So it's not really, I feel, something she's specializing in that hard. And for Zafina, heat is detrimental. I think it's almost better if you don't activate it. Because you're just going to use your own health as a resource to gain nothing. Quick fix protocol. So this is like 20 frames. Or shift to throw. Okay, so you can do it in destructive form. That's important to know. I didn't know that. Okay. And then to shift to boot, it's forward, what? Forward 3? Forward 3 or forward 2? Why forward 3 or forward 2? Huh. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I've been doing it with the old input, but I guess you can just press Okay. So I guess this is supposed to make it better on block. Or you can, I guess you can mix with the chainsaws after, right? That makes sense. Maybe that's how you're supposed to use it. Like, you get it blocked. Okay. Yeah. That's a string. Maybe it's meant to extend juggle damage and okay. Yeah, it's a good point. I don't really use heat in combos. The way heat used to work in the CNT, it was good. Because you could do like giant combos with it. Right now, I feel like it's not that good for combos, but how about we go to a large stage and see what happens? See if we can learn
Get
something.
ready for the next battle.
So, for example, what? Yeah, you get a bit more damage for doing that, I guess. See, you don't really get, you get a lot less damage for doing this. So I suppose it would be used more for like trying to get as much wall carry as possible. Doesn't really work either though. Or you can dash to extend length. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So like that? Okay, so you can get extra length. But that doesn't really allow you to follow up with anything. Maybe I need to use a different engager. Maybe it's this thing. Or a dash, I mean. Maybe that's why Slippy told me to use it. You don't really get anything after that though, do you? See, you don't get a follow-up. Other characters do, right? But if you hit with it, if you have heat activated and you hit with one of these moves, then they turn into launchers, right? Like that. But it becomes very low damage if you do that. I wish I was an Elisa player. You can be one. She's not that hard. Let's go back to the move list. Yeah, I still don't understand what heat is. I mean, if the point was to like make the game easier to understand, they've really failed with the heat. It's you know, it's like this does one thing, the engagers do another. If you hit with them out here, they turn into launchers, but if you do them inside a combo, they don't turn into launchers. You know, it's very, very unclear what heat is for. Okay, this is the raid chart. Oh, this is a spin move. I didn't know that. Okay, maybe that can be used for a combo at the wall. Let's try that. It can. It's sort of the same damage though. And it doesn't give you the same follow-ups. Would be cool if you could get it twice. Yeah, doesn't really work. Because this right here is 52 plus 17, so that's 62, 68, that's 68, so it is actually better than... Oh, you can backdash for a resplat here. See that? The explosion of the head over there can reach behind and give you a spin. Interesting. See that? And it puts him back on the wall. 76. What did we have before? Just improve the combo by 10 damage. How do you like them apples? Constant stoppage, twice round max. It's, first of all, I think 2 times per round is quite a lot. Because there's potentially 5 rounds in every match. And rounds are very short. So 2 stops is big. But then also after heat has been activated, there are like cinematics and stops. And there's raid shards. Can you use raid shard while in heat? Yeah, you can. But I'm getting 50% scaling on the final hit here, which you couldn't get with the other combo. Because they fall to the ground too fast. See? That's weird. That's why I'm getting so much more damage, because I'm getting the 50% scaling. That means I'm hitting the opponent when they're in this state between wall and floor, where it's still guaranteed. 76 is big though, it's a good combo. If you can double up on this. That's 80. No, it's more. It's 85. Right? It's 85 now. It's 85 damage now. Huh. That's crazy. If you counter hit throw at the wall. The low punch ender string. Am I really going to play Victor? Maybe. But he seemed kind of overpowered though. Do you have a single hit that screws? I don't think so. 1, 2, down 1. Yeah, you mean this thing? This? Okay, let's try it. Can't get it now. You have to be really fast with this. Or maybe you don't have to dash. Maybe you can just wait. No, you have to dash. Yeah, pretty sure that's max damage. Okay, we learned something new. That looks like it's going to be really good for wall carry. Can you do this? I'm so glad I went back to practice. That's sick. That's high damage and it looks like really good wall carry. I think drag is hella good in this game. I think you're right, dude. He seems crazy good. Did you explore the wall combos yet? I'm kind of doing it right now. With the easy while running too, yeah, but he also has the hatchet kick and the new full crouch low and the new axe kick from crouch dash. So yeah, Dragunov is top tier in this game probably. Look at this new combo I found. Is it hard? Not really. That's great. Let's switch to a stage where the wall is closer and see if we can use that to convert to the wall. And then I don't have to use the jetpack ender because that's so distance dependent. It's kind of hard to get sometimes. Maybe we'll try on this stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's max damage? I found a max damage combo at the wall that does 85. I'll show it to you. We'll try this first though. Okay, too close. Yeah, it sends them really far. It's good. It's good. And then for the actual wall combo after a run up, I wonder what's good. Oh, the 1-2 charge down 1+2, right? Hell yeah. That's solid! I just leveled up my combos in a big way. Hey, let's show Slippy the max damage wall combo. So I found out, Slippy, that you can if you backdash, because if I splat him and then I do up forward one, the head bounces away and I don't get a spin. But if you backdash, the explosion of the head that goes through the wall, it explodes backwards, but it spins the opponent forwards, which means that you can kind of re-wall splat like this. See, and it puts him back on the wall. And then you can do another one of these, spike, and get the guaranteed boot 4, which becomes $68 plus 17, 85 damage. Crazy, right? I don't know how consistent it's gonna be. Like if I hit them at a slight angle like this. Still kind of works. Let's try like some other splatting moves. Let's be like over here and do like a back 3. Yeah. In those cases it doesn't work. It's still good damage though. He can roll out of that. No, he can't. What I have heard... Need to sidestep for... no need to sidestep for more damage. Yeah. What I have heard is that that situation right there, the spike from the head is inescapable. It makes it non-techable, non-rollable. So they actually, as far as I know, they cannot roll out of this. That's genuinely guaranteed. I don't think they can roll. And this new combo ender that I found is like super solid as well, right? The 1-1-2, the fact that that's a spin move, I had no idea. So, I mean, you could theoretically like double up on them. See? right? It's not huge damage, but it's not bad either. Can you use heat in wall combos to like push the damage even more? Like to get a triple spin kind of, or a double spin? You know what I mean? Do that. If you can get like, nah, I don't think it adds anything. No need to sidestep 2-4 for more damage. Yeah, and also 2-4 doesn't exist anymore. Unfortunately, it's 2-2 now. Wow, that missile is guaranteed if you counter hit the second jab. I mean, it's so fast, I can't see why you would get a counter hit right there. More likely to swing after the 1-2 and you get it anyway. Let's keep looking at the move list. We're finding all kinds of things. On hit or block. Minus 13 with pushback though. Maybe you can use this more in neutral. Like what could Shaheen do here to punish me? Would 4-2-3 reach for him right here? Probably not, right? Maybe. Maybe this is like safe against a lot of characters. It's like a get off me tool. You know what I mean? Then if it hits, it's like 32 damage. This is one of the best 12 frames in the game. This is sick. Love the fly mix-up you get on block. Reminds me of Giga's Rage Drive. Yeah, I haven't really used that the way you're supposed to, but I'm kind of learning right now. Yeah, you went through Jun's move list. Yeah, you should really look at your move list. I spent a lot of time in practice mode and then I started playing matches, but I need to keep going back to practice mode and add stuff. I need to add a lot more stuff. So standing, let's do standing block here. And then you get plus 10, right? Can they not interrupt that? If they block it, you just land at plus 8. But that's weak for Elisa because she can't really mix without chainsaws. But if you do this, she can mix with her new Hell Sweep. Does she have something that's fast enough that they can't interrupt though? Because that's 19 to impact. So plus 10 isn't really good enough, right? This one's 24. Oh, plus 10. Yeah, so the low is uninterruptible because the low is 19. Sorry. What's the best follow-up after counter hit 4 now? She doesn't have counter hit 4 anymore. I'm sorry, dude. Counter hit 4 doesn't exist anymore. It's okay, though. She has other stuff. Okay. So because you're plus 10, what's a mid you can mix with here that works? Oh, that's 19. Okay. Right. So that's what you do. I get it. Both of these options are uninterruptible. At plus 10. Right? That's cool. So you force a mix-up on block. That's some application for heat finally for her. Okay. Thank you. Keep teaching me stuff. Oh no. Accidentally removed the move list. Yeah, so this string. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 11. We need to turn off standing block here. Okay, so the first two hits are natural. It's actually kind of good. It's high mid. Oh, they're not natural, sorry. Never mind. If you get a counter hit though, you get the whole thing. So it's a 12 frame, it's a really good 12 frame like counter hit tool, really. I mean, you could like get up here, right? And then you like jab 2, 3, 3. If you can counter it, confirm this. It's potentially big. This thing is probably still going to be trash, right? Minus 13 forces crouch though. Bet a lot of people don't know that. Yeah, the low's probably just bad. Yoshi can interrupt with flash. Hope you're enjoying the game. Yeah, I am. I'm not in matches though, so maybe that's why. I'm learning new stuff though. Chip damage on block, shift to destructive form. Yeah. Surprisingly bad chip damage on block. I think she needs her chip damage bumped up. Quick access. Oh right, we need to learn combos for some of these things. So this used to be a 14 frame launcher. Is it still? Maybe if you're fast. Not really, no. I wonder what's the highest amount of damage you can get here then. Hey, how about the new move? Oh, that would have been so cool. Why not? Come on, Namco. Does she have a spin move from Destructive still? Does anybody know what you can do here? Four, 2, 3 goes into chainsaws 2, 1, 2. It doesn't really, right? Oh, maybe it does. You're right, you just have to be fast. I see, and then if you have heat, Maybe you can get more stuff there. We're learning. We're learning. The armor move that puts you in chainsaw, it's not a spin anymore. It's back 1+2 now. This is not a spin anymore. Unfortunately. You get nothing much from forward 1+2 anymore? Yeah, that's true. This doesn't give you anything. Can you not get this? Like... Oh, they're not even considered down, so you can't even do the missile move. Hey, the missile move. We haven't tried that in wall combos. Could be good, right? Should we... It's a tangent, but should we try? How much damage is it anyway? Kind of a lot, right? Doesn't look like you can get much. What if instead of the... for the spike, instead of the 17 damage boot 4, you can get missile? That'd be cool, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Never mind, that was a tangent. While standing to a tornado now? While standing 2, 3, while standing 2. Used to be our only mid 14 frame Punisher. Yeah, kind of. I mean, this is still good. That's still good for 47. Off of a safe long range move like this. I still think this is good. Don't you? Missile. Oh yeah, and I say missile? Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Do you have an opinion on Reyna? I don't really know, other than being on the receiving end of her is very painful because she's extremely aggressive and she attacks a lot and she has a lot of strings. I also don't think what we needed was more 16-year-old high school waifus, but you know, maybe I'm just a hater. Missile. Yeah, missile. Huh. Okay, where were we? Well, it's cool that this move has something to do, you know? It's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe you can use at the wall if you wall splat somebody. See that? If you wall splat somebody with this. Learning so much. This is a lot of fun. This is like some of the most fun I've had since I picked the game up. I mean, a day ago, but still. She always lacked kind of a wall combo for chainsaws here, right? This is also a wall splatting move. It would be cool if you could get chainsaws off of that. We haven't tried the 1+2 in wall combos really either. You can get 50% scaling on it, it's decent. That would have been so cool if that worked. Why can't you spin him here? Am I spinning him at some point in the combo? Yeah, wall bounce. I miss wall bounce too. Wall bounce was cool. Only way to notice you're Swedish? Yeah, I mean, thanks for saying I hella blend. I sometimes sound more American than, you know. Like I can turn it up a little bit like I'm doing right now. If I was like an American, I was trying to sound local, I would talk like this. But if I just dial it down and go back to my normal accent, I sound, it creeps up more and you can tell. And then I usually get Canadian or something. Hey, thanks for subbing, Stormhowl, FGC. Hope you're liking the new game, dude. Spin it with the up knee in flight stance. Oh, hey, good idea. That's a spin move. Oh, we found it. The single hit spin that we've been looking for. Good call, dude. Good call. Doesn't work though, but good call. Maybe. It's cool. That works. Nice, nice. I forgot about that. That's a thing. We found it? Yeah, you told me. So a neutral without heat or wall, what is considered decent combo damage at the moment? I would say if the combo is capable of converting to the wall, 65 is okay. 70 is good. Try 2 from... Oh, it's faster? Is it also a spin move, though? You guys are killing it. It's also cool that she like goes down and loads a big move, right? This is 51. If you include the wall splat hit. This is a lot less. Damn, they've really changed the damage of this 4 here. This is 34 on its own, dude. Holy shit. Wait. Does that mean that... Does that mean what I think it means? It do. 35. 43. It's better. Can I get the wall with this? Almost. Why doesn't that work anymore? Maybe it never did. There it is. Oh, while standing moves? Yeah, but that's been the same. Hey, what's up, Hanshako? I'm doing good, dude. That's been the same since the older games. I know you can do this. It's not that tricky. While standing 4 really seems to be the best option. While standing 1 seems kind of hard. Yeah, it doesn't work. It's while standing 4. Yep. Cool stuff. We're hella learning. Hella learning right now. Hello Scroop man. Uninstall the move that I don't understand why it exists. Why is this good? I guess what it is a mix-up mid. Now that I think about it, say we enter heat with this thing, and we're just mixing from here. You can't do it. It's not like Negan's back 1+2 or anything, because it's not plus on block, but I guess it's a mix-up mid. And if you get a hit with it, 22 damage. I'm guessing knockdown. Yeah. Safe heat engager, so it's spammable. Maybe you're right. Maybe I have underestimated this. Maybe I should just attempt heat with this a lot more. Slippy's a really good player, so if he swears by it, you know, he's probably right. Dual session, chip damage on block. Look at that chip damage. You can get some very decent... I really haven't used this much at all either. This cancel is really tricky for the opponent to react to. See, it's very fast. They can duck the second hit though. But that's going to be hard to react to. Nice and fast. Oh, I forgot about this move. Is it still bad? Why is this minus 13? It doesn't do anything. Oh, I see. It's there to mix the high here. That's why it's there. I guess it's also a 14 frame wall splatter, right? Pretty cool. This move hasn't changed at all, right? You actually used this in combos back in the day. Maybe you still do. Let's find out. If that could work, it could be good. It's gonna be hard to stick though. Kind of works. Can you wall combo with it? Head just flies into the crowd. 14 to 15. Guess this could be a chip damage string. Right? Yeah, that's a lot. They can duck the second and third hits, but if they don't, if they hesitate, if I activate this, that's too far away, okay. A lot of chip damage. This being unsafe is crazy to me, but I realize that this counter hit right here makes you plus 13. So if you counter hit with this now, that's guaranteed. So it's kind of cool. Right? Kind of missed the old 3-2 though. 3-2 was cool. Stabbed through, you know. This whole thing. Still trash, huh? Wait, why is it hitting? Is this natural? Was it always natural? I had no idea. Have we concluded that Zafina is trash? Yes, we have. We have. I made a whole section about it. 3 forward 2. How useful is up forward 2? This thing? I don't know. It's fast. It's a fast, safe feed engager. You can fish with it, I guess. Oh, you're right. The old one still does exist. Wonder why it's not in the move list. This is safe. And it's 11 frames. It's kind of good. Kind of the same as the high though. Wow, you have to be such tip range to get the guaranteed hit now. You can still get it, but it's barely. This thing doesn't really have that much application anymore. I guess the down 4 by itself is good. Minus 12. Oh! Okay, so this used to be launch punishable. But now it's only minus 12. That's kind of good. If you get a counter hit at the wall, it'll splat big damage. That's cool. Down 2-4 is safe now? Huh. Still don't know why you'd use it. I guess... Snake'u Edu. Oh, this move. I remember this move, the nosebleeder. Oh, it's safe mid-mid though. That's kind of good. You don't get a lot of safe mid-mids in this game. It's natural, safe mid-mid. It's a good little move. +5 and everything. That's a good little move. Is this her alternate costume? No, I made this costume from customization mode. The chest and leg part is from one of our alternate costumes, yeah. But I changed the head and the colors and everything. This is original. Don't steal, okay? It's my DeviantArt. This is still bad, unfortunately. If only she had a better mix-up blow from neutral. Alright, this is a spin move now. Right, I forgot about this. We saw that in a trailer, or like in a sample combo even. Oh, it doesn't work, unfortunately. That's a shame. It could work in the open, though. Doesn't seem all that good. Kind of cool, I guess. It's, you get so much damage off of this, right? That's 48 already. They could buff the damage of this, I think. It's a shame. That doesn't seem very useful. Really enjoying Azuzena. Moderately annoying, moderately strong. Yeah, she seems pretty okay. She seems pretty okay. Frame NFT, exactly. It's my NFT, don't steal. I think Azuzena, as far as I can tell, she seems, out of the new characters, by far the most reasonably balanced. I just need to go into practice mode and learn some anti-her, but she seems by far the most palatable to play against. I agree with that entirely. I'm glad you like her, dude. Trans Hammer. And this is -13, yeah. Not much point to this right now, right? I don't think that's a launch. It is a launch! It's a launch, don't counter it now. How about that? That's sick. This move used to be so good, you can't use it anymore because it's too slow. You can bait with it? Yeah, you can bait with it, but do people know that this is punishable? This is only minus 11. That's kind of good. You get nothing if you counter it on the first here. If you commit to the string. It's 59 for that now. I think it was like 63 or something before. This is also a spin move. I forgot about that. Finding all these spin moves. It's 22 damage. It's not low. Ooh, it works. Or does it? It does. Huh. This is the unblockable. What do I think about Tekken 8? I think it's too aggressive. It's very fun, it looks and sounds great. The characters are awesome. But everybody's too powerful and aggression is too powerful. Aggression is too common and too powerful. That's how I feel right now. This thing is great. So safe. Oh, getting sleepy. It's late at night in Japan right now. My jet lag is setting in. I've only been home 2 days, you know. Yeah, this move's never been good. Alright, this move. I forgot about this. It's up 1+2 now. That's the hop kick. Downstroke. Oh yeah, her stomp. Stomp doesn't really work. I hated to play against Super Turtles in Tekken 7. Okay, well I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm really glad you enjoy it. It's so far it's not for me, but who knows? Can't see what Victor and Yoshi are doing. Can't see what anybody's doing because they're doing things so fast. So they're not doing one thing, they're doing several things a second and not really stopping in between. Neutral is kind of dead in this game. Neutral is kind of very dead in this game. Chainsaws after 1 or 2 hits. Worm Virus, coolest move name right now. Such a cool thing, this counter thing they gave her here. This is the unblockable. Called linear punch, which is funny. It's super linear in this version. While running for 1+2? Oh yeah, of course. Still very weak while standing punishment. Almost as bad as Zafina, really. But this is safe now, right? So that's kind of cool. Huh. Lows are still too strong? I don't think that's true. I don't know, but I feel like lows are so much worse because only fast attacks really work in this game. Neutral is dead in most modern fighting games. Yeah, okay. And most modern fighting games have some sort of simple input style, and yeah, Harada is big on that. He talks a lot about industry, like trends and what's happening in like fighting games in general and wanting to implement it. But it seems like they don't think a lot about like the implications for specifically non-professional, non-casual competitive play. In other words, online warriors, you know? But I guess we can't complain because one thing they've given us for sure is really good netcode as far as I can tell. And very short load times. You get matches so quickly in this, it's crazy. Like in that situation, what do I do then? Like when I'm sort of really close to the wall? Like right there. That's a little wall combo. That kind of worked. I did it by mistake. Even Elisa's while standing 4 is better than Zafina's. Zafina's should be like exceptionally good because it's all she gets, right? But hers is 14 damage plus 4. Even this tiny thing right here is better. 15 plus 6. I haven't used this mix-up much in the new game, but it's kind of like you don't have time for mixing. Mixing is like too slow. Okay. You have to wait for her to put her hand on her knee, kind of. And then you can do while standing moves. That's a good visual cue for that. She puts her hand on her own knee. Is it safe to say I'll be maining Elisa? For now, yes. You're late. Why is Zafina trash? Well, Raku, if you want the full breakdown, at the very beginning of the stream, I sat for like half an hour and explained why. So you can go back and watch that. But I'm going to take that and turn it into a clip and put it up as a YouTube video. And then you can watch that and see it there instead. But I'm not making it up. I have some very, very good reasons to say that, and I'm pretty sure I'm right. But, you know, I hope I'm wrong. Yeah, I think I'll be maining this character, but we'll see. It's day 2, you know. But the game doesn't really have any other of my characters. It's got Lars, who's kind of Trashi, Zafina, who's kind of Trashi. I think I managed to like find the 3 characters that aren't super good. But out of the 3 of them, Elisa is definitely the best, as far as I can tell. Sad Hound while crouching 1+2. Yeah. While crouching 1+2, neutral 1+2. Just shift to destructive. That's not happening. That's not happening. It's not coming out. Oh, there we go. How did I do that? Oh, I get it. You just have to let go. You don't press down again. Okay. I guess that's pretty good. That's another good chainsaw transition. Yeah, Elisa is definitely who I want to main right now. Dragonov legit S tier. It seems like it, yeah. Cancels are not required, no. No, looks like you can just truck with him, really. Yeah, this whole thing. Guess the low by itself is kind of okay. It's +2. This launches, but it deactivates. Maybe I should use this for mixing more. How bad is it on block? It's safe. And you can't do the follow-up unless you score a hit, right? That's good. That's really good. Okay, so, like, what kind of damage do you get? $61. It's not bad. I feel like the back 4 has nerfed range in this. He used to reach at ranges like that. Kind of sad. Yeah, I'm gonna use this for mixing more. Like a blue, short, thicker Zafina with blue yoga pants. Alright, Demonite 94 sounds good, but you know, you have to show some etiquette and not drool all over the bench press, you know? Because then the next person's gonna slip. Try not to drool and coom all over the equipment, because normally you have to wipe off your sweat, but if you're looking at Zafina in the gym, it's going to be a coom and drool situation. And both are slippier than sweat. I mean, that's a fact, right? If you had to guess which one was the slippery, if there was like a tier list, I think coom is probably the most slippy. Probably dries the faster though. Maybe because there's proteins in it. That would be my guess. There's not starch, right? And then drool, right? And then sweat is just kind of water with a little bit of piss in it. Isn't that how it works? A little bit of ammonia. Blood is slippery too. There's a good a horror movie called Gerald's Game. I don't know if you've seen Gerald's Game. I recommend it if you're into, you know, sort of cool indie horror films. But the crux of that movie, you could say the ending, is that blood is about as slippery as oil. Spoilers, a girl is stuck in handcuffs for the entire film. I'm just going to spoil it. It's a really cool premise. So a girl and her older husband go to a cabin in the woods to like have a little sexy retreat, and they have some bondage stuff. So he uses real handcuffs, like steel handcuffs, and cuffs her to the bed, and then he has a heart attack and dies. So she's chained to a bed out in the wilderness in a cabin, and she can't get out, and she's there for the entire movie. And it's called Gerald's Game. It's an allegory for how you feel against who are wrong. Hey, that's a very good analogy, actually. Being chained to a bed and having to de-glove yourself just to get away. Found some more damage. Found some more damage, you guys. Seems inconsistent though. Maybe not. Yeah, it's inconsistent, unfortunately. Maybe you have to run in not too deep. Yeah, if you don't run in too deep, you can get this. It's a new cool little damage ender of hers, honestly. I mean, you can do combos with just this move. 66 off of a hop kick isn't bad. It's better than Zafina can get from optimal combos. I hope they don't nerf this. It's honestly perfectly calibrated right now. You know? Destructive form 1+2, that's the homing move. It's important. People are walking this stance right now. Oh, I get it. Maybe the new thing you do here is this. I don't hate that. 48. I don't hate 48 here. I guess this is better, though. It's hard to do, though, for sure. That's 59. Yeah, it's way hard to do. This used to be not hard to do. Yeah, I think I'll just go for the string. It's such a damage loss, though, that I kind of don't want to. Why is this hard to do? Huh. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Chanchai. There's probably another juggle for it. I don't think so. You can smell the nerfs. Yeah, I can really smell the nerfs to it. But it's perfectly calibrated. It's like Zafina's Cursed Crow at launch. You know? It does a lot of damage, but it's kind of supposed to. And because it does a lot of damage, it now creates all these new combo paths. If they nerf the damage of that thing, it's only because you're getting too much at the wall after it. All they really need to do is make sure... They could just make it so that the bomb doesn't explode backwards, and then the wall exploit disappears, and they keep the forward hitbox of the head the same, and then they fix the move without nerfing the damage. Hey, Namco, do you want to hire me? I didn't think so. I wonder how good the homing is on this back too. How much chip damage is this in heat? A bit. Shift to destructive form, chip damage on block. What do you mean? It's indestructible. Oh, you mean it stays in? Okay, so moves that stay indestructible have the shift to destructive notation in the move list. That's kind of weird. Only hits airborne opponents. Yeah, it doesn't really work. This thing has never been good. I wonder why it exists. I wonder what it is with this thing. It never really made sense to me, this move. Hey, this is one that I've completely forgotten. They should make this the spin move, really. During destructive form, upward 1+2 shift to standing state. Yeah, so the wrong notation, it's on hit. Or block 1+2. So this move is completely useless now, right? Unless you like really need low crush. A bunch of our moves seem like sort of jacky in the sense that they don't really do anything anymore. Good range though, I guess, on this. It's mid. Is there a combo after chainsaw up forward 1+2? No. Chainsaw 4-2 was for infinite comboing bears of the wall. Yeah. It's for a juggle. Kinda doesn't work though. But yeah, you could do infinites, right? During destructive form while back facing the opponent, that's the double swipe. I'm sorry I'm yawning. I'm trying to fight my jet lag. It's, you know, it's like 4 a.m. in Japan right now, so. During destructive form 3. Oh yeah. They brought this back kinda, which is cool. You could do this much faster and make her jiggle her tits in the older versions of the game. Okay. The fact that you can use forward 3 to fly with the chainsaws is like much more comfortable, honestly, than forward 3+4. The sound effects are so good. They should give this a damage buff. Or make the final hit a spin move or something. The sound effects are great. I have to remember that she can actually dash forwards in Chainsaw and back now. She used to not be able to do this. So you can, like, you know, say you do this. You can then, like, okay, that's a bad example, but okay, say you do this. You can dash forward and then follow up. You know what I mean? Just the fact that I know that you can do this now is going to be a big improvement. Yeah, move forward, move back, boot. Oh yeah, boot down. I forgot about boot down. Right, that's good. That's Trixie. They don't want Jin to be a villain. Oh, that might be the case, yeah. But they reference the fact that he's a villain in the story, so they could just put Miguel in and then have like an arc where Miguel sort of forgives him, or like Jin repents. But then they would have to give Miguel some sort of other motivation, and they only give characters for the most part one very basic motivation. Elisa wants to Lars. Miguel wants to Jin. Xiao Yu also wants to Jin. Gonryu wants to Julia. Julia wants to Forrest. Forrest Law wants to Cook. And, Paul can't do backflips. And that's it. That's the story of the Tekken universe. This is really fast. Just a bunch of missiles, dude. Missiles. Missile time. Miscellaneous missiles, dude. Did I play the story? No, I don't think I will. Just seems like a bit of a waste of time. I'd rather be in practice mode. Yeah, they could make a redemption arc. Or villain Miguel, yeah, that would be cool as well. He can't turn into a devil though, so he's not very threatening. But it's like, it's a dynamic that they could have. Miguel could be like, you're the villain, I'm gonna beat you. And Jin is like, dude, I'm like good now, I'm saving the world now, I'm sorry, okay? I'm trying to do better. And then Miguel's like, no, I will never forgive you in Spanish. And then Jin is like, Shogunai, and they have to fight anyway. That's fine. And Azucena wants coffee, yeah. Elise's character episode? Yeah, maybe we could do that. Does she get laid? Oh yeah, we gotta find a combo for this. I'm assuming you can still combo off of it. You can. But it's like harder now. You just need to start running like right after it hits. I wonder what would be the best option here to get an easy combo. I mean, that, I guess. Maybe that. Almost. Would have been a cool idea. Namco, you should put this in. Still don't want to give me a job, huh? No more combos from down back 1-3 anymore. You can go for back 2 pickup. Back 2-3. What's back 2-3? Remind me. Oh, this thing? Okay. Why is this so hard? Okay. It's big damage, huh? Should try this on a larger stage. I'm so glad I did like a late night. It's not late night, it's like 7 o'clock, but for me, practice mode session. I found so much more stuff. I feel like one thing I'm gonna do a lot more as Elisa right now is do these strings, and like some of them, like this thing, look at the pushback on this. This is safe. I mean, they can duck, but still I can do this, and I can do this, and it also has pushback, right? And abuse like strings for the her more. Anyway, what were we doing? Yeah. Too ambitious, huh? $80 damage! Bitches! It's not that hard. You just need to dash super early. And deep. Maybe it is hard, sorry. It was just not hard when I was doing it at first. It's so damn down. Strings hit so fast. Yeah, strings are very fast. It's like everyone is Lydia. Exactly. It's a very good point. It's exactly the way I would have put it. You must be one of those smart guys, huh? Does she get chip damage for like missile moves? She does. Huh. That's cool. I like that. I feel like the back two is probably the easier option here. But you sacrifice 11 damage. Oh. Oh. Uksam. $85 damage, dude. Try 2-piece side? Nah. Devil Jin's 8-minute guide. I don't need to. I know he's busted. I've played against him. I've seen. Yeah, they removed a lot of Mantis stuff. Zafina's Mantis is like gone now. It's like they want all the characters to have like basic neutral and then one mix-up stance that they get off of their 10-frame block Punisher and some other pressure tools. They're trying to turn her into like a scarecrow character. At least we still have a couple of characters that feel unique like Elisa. We were almost done with the move list, right? While Rising. Goody Two Shoes. That's a good move name. Destructive Form. Still a large and diverse stance with a bunch of stuff in it, you know, that's good. Boot. We were almost done with Boot, yeah. Does anybody do these jump kicks for combo filler anymore? Or is that just gone now? It's too advanced for casual, so Namco removed it, right? It's inconsistent. That's not. I don't think. $87, got it. Gotta go. Hey, thanks for showing up, Yukikaze. I think we learned a lot together. Thank you. Devil Jin is not going to survive the first patch. I think you're looking at, hopefully, Devil Jin nerfs, Dragunov nerfs, regular Jin nerfs. They're probably just going to nuke the damage of this and then not buff Zafina, but we'll see. I think we're done with the move list during dual boot. Yeah. What about the counter hit combo off of this actually? Almost surprised that she still has it. They've removed so many counter hits. That's good. How much does the last hit of this even do? 20. They could buff that. It's kind of good as it is though. It's just really lovely to have a combo ender that does decent damage and can convert to the wall strong. Yeah, mix-ups from mid-screen. I know, with the chains, right? Or the fly-in. Yeah. It's kind of like a super buff version of this. But look at Elisa when I do this. She crouches down, says Ikimas, and then she goes in. And by that time, everybody's already walked to the side. Devil Jin, I feel like he more like, you know, he doesn't have to worry about that so much. Throw on fronted. Yeah, there's Heartbeat Disabler. It's a great move name. And this is what, minus like... I think it's like minus 12 or something? 11. That's not bad. It's a good move. And that's the Hell Sweep. which is probably going to be launch punishable, right? Let's find out though. Minus 33. Yeah, both hits launch punishable. That makes sense. I think this could give you something, because now that you have the 2 version, what is the point of the 1 version here? They do the exact same thing, right? Only this 2 version is 3 more damage. They both impact at 11. One's a spin move, one's a wall breaker, I guess. That's crazy good. I'm gonna start using that a lot. And we learned a really high damage combo off of this as well. Gotta run deep. $87 is huge. Down 4-4, 1+2 jails now? Really? How could that be? So they can duck the second hit of this and it's safe? A ±0? Really? Huh. Is that really true? Wait. Like if I do 1-1. Oh, it has to be a block, right? Okay. So it jails in the sense that he can't duck if it hits, right? That's what you mean? It's not like it forces him to stand back up. Yeah, he has to block the first hit. I mean, that's kind of good. Right? And then if you get a counter hit, it's natural, right? Does it chip damage? I don't think so. Probably not, right? Oh, it does. Huh. That's good. Doesn't jail if they block the low? No, but that would be way too good. That would be a safe low. Very good safe low. You're set up for counter at 2-3-3 fishing. Hey, that's a very good idea, actually. This at the wall. Yeah, I can see that working. No joke. Good call. Good call, dude. Her side throw is one of the coolest. I love this one. How it deals the damage gradually as you drag them as well. It's cool, right? Dozo. I wonder if this is still the same. It works on... Hey! I just realized something. Wait. I just realized something. Man, I'm learning so much. This has been... I know I sound very tired. I am. I'm having a fantastic time learning all this stuff about this character. I'm so glad I decided to go deep tonight. And my customization looks super sick. The last of 233 still counter at launch? No. No, it doesn't. It doesn't screw either, no. It doesn't screw. It's a combo filler now. It's a good combo filler. You can use it for a filler string. You can do stuff like that. I mean, it's not great, I guess. Anyway. Right? Oh, it's 4-3 plus 4, sorry. Why not? Why doesn't this work? That used to work perfectly on throws. It gets counter hit now? This used to reverse throws. It reversed all highs. See? It works on the jab. Man, I thought I found a cool counter strategy, but it just doesn't work on throws anymore. But how can you get counter hit for doing a reversal? That seems like a bug almost. That's so weird. Time with the opponent's high attack, right? I think you should get more for doing this. It's not a great reversal. It's kind of iconic that her head falls off. They could make this great. Maybe make it one of those armored reversals like Zafina has with her Azazel hand. Or at least give you some guaranteed follow-up damage here. Hey, thanks Alex for subscribing. Damn, bunch of new subscribers today. That's very exciting. How good can Brian be? I don't know. You know, I actually don't know a lot about Brian in this game. But I feel like I'm done learning about Elisa, so maybe we'll check him out. I don't know about this new mechanic of his where he has he also has some sort of install, right? A lot of characters have installs now. I can think of 3, 4. Because there's Leo, Claudio, and Oscar. Okay, so what's his deal? Heat Smash. Can use Snake Eyes moves. Snake Eyes is the install. He has red jizz on his hands. It's kind of a simplistic heat package. Where's Snake Eyes then? Does he have like a Snake Eyes during Sway, during Slither Step, during Snake Eyes? Wow. Seems kind of simplistic. Ugh. Bloody bullshit, huh? That's all natural. Off of a 4-2, that's 15. That's his wall combo with Snake Eyes, right? And this is his new 13-frame launcher. Okay, how does he get Snake Eyes? Or more importantly, can you deal with these moves? This is mid. Guess maybe here you can counter hit him. All those hits are mid, so there's no duck ability at all. All those hits are mid as well. Damn, Brian, he's so broken. Okay, so how does he get Snake Eyes? Gain Snake Eyes. Here's one. Oh, by taunting? Gain Snake Eyes on heat activation. Okay, so when he has heat, he has perpetual Snake Eyes. Okay, Snake Eyes on hit on a bunch of moves. This is still +4. Still plus. Still counter launches, right? Oh, that's so crazy. Okay. So they've nerfed the counter hits of like everybody except for this guy, I guess. That's still Borkers. Does this still give guaranteed stuff? +15, yeah, should theoretically be possible. There you go. 38 damage, pretty good. Quarter circle back 1. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing Brian. Oh. What? Yeah, I've seen this in the match. I was like, what is this? What were you thinking with this range? not safe, is it? I mean, it's gonna be safe because it's a high. +5? Oh god, yeah. Yeah, it's no wonder I felt like I was behind playing Elisa. I don't have anything like this. Chip damage as well. Same effective range as back 1. This like package right here is like all you need really. That's crazy, dude. God. Everybody's Borkers, huh? Okay. Anything else you guys want to practice tonight? Would he be effective for beginners? I think Brian will be effective for beginners, yeah. He might be a great choice. He looks powerful in this game. He has good lows, I know that for sure. He's got good combos. He's kind of got some, you know, specific stuff you have to learn, but as long as you're not worrying about taunt it up, I'd say he's pretty basic. Counter hit launches. 13 frame counter hit launcher with that much range. Wow. That is insane. And casuals think Elisa is cheap. Well, they just don't like the fact that like a character can have like voice lines and jump around and do something that is like involves flying or spinning or whatever, because then it's gimmicks, you know. But you know, actual frame data, actual properties don't matter to those people. They probably don't know the characters that they're saying that about. Now I think Brian could be a great choice for a beginner. Check him out if you're interested. My best mate in the US was going to start with Brian. And my work colleague who is going to jump back into Tekken with 8. He also said that he wants to start with Brian. You know, a lot of people are like this character. I feel like I want to keep practicing a little bit. I'm going to go get some water and have a short break though. Do you guys want to look at Yoshi? I kind of want to look at Yoshi. He's so sick in this. Yoshi looks super sick in this. This costume right here is perfect because he looks like a gremlin. You know, gremlins and goblins. I love stuff like that. Oh, but his sword looks lame. I don't like this sword. If I'm actually going to use the sword, I don't... Hey, we should customize Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi seems so much more fun now that they've given him the Soul Calibur moves. That's a big, what do the kids call it? Glow up. We should customize Yoshi to look even cooler and then learn him a little bit. What do you guys think? Oh, I know I am so sleepy. It's that anti-anxiety pill that I took earlier with the headache medication. It's just like it's not a prescribed, it's something you can get over the counter just for sleep and stuff. So I think maybe it made me a little bit extra sleepy. What is this? So if you put this on, he goes to this weird old head armor. So you can't put any of these on his current face that he has here. That's kind of weird. And he has... Okay, so he has this, and then he has... What's this thing? Oh, yeah, people love this for Yoshi. It's, I think this is supposed to be a mule, which is, you know, like, you guys know Bleach, Komamura, the fox guy. He has a bankai called, I think it's called Kokujo Tengen Myo. Myo is like this wrathful, super powerful Buddhist deity, kind of. And they kind of look like this. This one's always been cool, but I think out of these, I think this might be my favorite. Gold Yaksa. We're gonna have to change the color though. Yeah, this with different colors and a different sword is gonna look cool. I think someone was crying on Steam forums about Yoshi changing. Well, he was overdue for a change. He was overdue for a change. He was just a doofus. They're called Ashuras. Yeah, that's it's possible. Yeah, I mean, ask me like any Bleach character, and we'll see if I can name their sword and its bankai in Japanese. I probably can. I was such a weeb back in the dizzle. Let me get some water. What is Rukia's sword and bankai? Her sword is Sode no Shirayuki, and the bankai is called Hakka no Togame. There you go. Baby weeb frame, yeah. Those were the days. Red could be kind of cool for this Yoshi, don't you think? Like a red devil. This one's too dark. I think this one here might be just right. And then the details, we could go for a lighter red. A reddish white. Or we could go black or brown, so it looks like charred. Like he climbed out of hell. Oh, this dark brown here really works. Yeah. And what about the glow though? This is gonna like, there's a lot of glow on him. We could go like a brighter green. It needs to look like it's, yeah, it needs to look like it's shining from inside. The green is cool. He looks like a toxic demon who's gonna bite you and suck your little bitch blood. What did you tell Japanese people when they asked why you came to Japan? That's something that you get asked all the time. Kyoraku Shunsei, his sword is called Katen, but he has two. One of them is not originally his, but when he uses them together, they're called Katen Kyokotsu. And when he goes into Bankai, I think it's Katen Kyokotsu Karamatsu Shinju. What was I saying? Yeah, so a lot of people ask you, why did you come to Japan? And I usually said, because if you say like, well, you know, I liked anime, or, oh, you know, I was like, you know, whatever, I like the food, or whatever, which is a lie, because I don't like the food. I would say, I don't know, I would say, sane, sana. Just like, it was tikto. Just kind of happened. I don't know. I just say when somebody asked, why did you go to Japan? I just say, just for a goof, you know, for a laugh, which is kind of the truth. I think we're onto something with this customization right here. He looks sick. I'm kind of good at this stuff, you know. Should we give him the octopus body with this? No, that doesn't work. Doesn't it have like 3 stages? Yeah, I don't remember all this. If the stages have names, I don't know. Do you think Ling is strong in Tekken 8? She seems very strong and definitely better than Zafina. But as far as I can tell, all the characters in the game are better than Zafina. What's going on with Zafina? Is she not good? All of Zafina's key moves were nerfed, and she has no combo damage in this game. I feel like this is a little bit busy. This is kind of the best one, right? Because this one he's got Dragon Ball C pauldrons, and this one he doesn't. And you know, Dragon Ball C is goofy. Now we just need to match the colors of this. I think this was the red we went for, right? Yeah, this is the shade of red that we went for. Oh, now we're back to glow. Should it be the same glow as up top? Probably should be, right? You can see his muscle fibers through the armor. That's cool. And for this one, we'll go for that charred brown look. We could also reverse these. This could actually honestly go a little bit darker. No. No, that's good. That's good. It's kind of earthy, woody. I don't hate it. What's this? What part is this? Oh, it's a scarf. We can have a cool accent color on the scarf. I'd remove it if I could. This could be just black, really. That black is a little bit too matte for my taste, though. Gray kind of works. Yeah, let's go with gray. And what part is this? Real hot take about Japanese food. Yeah, I mean, they have more Michelin star restaurants than any country in the world. I think than Tokyo and like Paris or New York put together. What's Brian's Bankai? Brian's Bankai is... no, it's... Brian's Bankai is... Kebru o Nuku. And he, when he activates it, he travels at the speed of light to his Ethernet cable and then just pulls that shit out. And he wins the fight automatically. If you don't say it was for work. No, when Japanese people ask me why I was there, it was usually like, what do you think about the food? What do you think about our women? You know, I used to be in a lot better shape and look quite cute back then. So people would be like, I bet you get hella laid and stuff. And I'm like, well, to be honest, dude, it's not really something I just talk about with like random people on the street who walked up to me and are like inconveniencing me. They're like, what do you think about the vagoosh over here? Do you like the bops and vegana? And, you know, yeah, see, that's the kind of goal they want to go for. That looks natural. As opposed to something like really, see how different that is? So much better. Where am I now? Oh, his little butt flap? I think I'd go black for this as well. No, it kind of blends in too much if you do that. This is hard. That's what she said. Yeah, we'll go with the same color for both parts here. Where are we now? Gloves. Oppai manko. Do I get demonetized on YouTube for saying genitalia in Japanese? Do you think the is there a Japanese algorithm? There should be, or it's bigotry. And what part is this? Shoulder pads or knee pads. They should be the same red as the rest of the armor. Shoes. Yeah, them too, I think. And then this one should be the brown in between, so we break that up. Yeah, see how much better that looks? And what's this? Oh yeah, already done this. Yeah, this is the blue that I really want to get to. I need to get rid of all this blue. What blue is this? It's not the sash, it's not the armbands. Can you guys tell where this is? Is this toes? Okay. Well, they should probably be black, honestly. Yeah. Oh, here we go. And this is going to be the sash. You could do like a completely different color for the sash. It could look cool. We'll go with the red. And now there's some sort of weird yellow somewhere. Where's their yellow? I can't find this yellow. Oh, it's just like the little stud back there. They kind of look good with silver. Okay, cool. Can you choose his sword if you go to unique? You can. Oh, these are the Tekken 7 swords. You can change the color of the swords. This one looks kind of hellish. It also looks kind of weak. And this is the one that I don't like. Because it doesn't look like it looks like a ceremonial weapon. Doesn't look like a weapon for fighting. Where I live, every Japanese name is a cuss. This is the color of the blade. Should the blade be like red? Should the blade be like jet black maybe? Yeah, that's cool. And this is the scabbard of the sword up there. Honestly, also looks like best in black, really. Or how about this darkish gray? Don't know what this is. Whatever, we'll leave it. This is gonna be the samehada, as it's called, the shark skin on the handle of the upper blade. Because they used to make it not from shark skin, even though samehada translates to shark skin, because it's rough, but they used the skin of rays. And I mean, rays are elasmobranchs, so they are, you know, cartilaginous fish. They are very closely related to sharks. I think elasmobranchs are like chimeras, rays, and sharks, right? Alright, I like this look for Yoshi. I think we did it. Christmas vibe, that's not what I was going for. Damn. What changed about Yoshimitsu gameplay wise? Well, we're about to find out. How about that? Let's find out. Not that I know much about him from before, but I knew that he was goofy trash. Yoshimitsu. Frame doing his best David Attenborough impression. A David Attenborough impression would be something like, what's the line? Even here, where there is no light whatsoever, something very stupid has built its house.
Get ready for the next battle.
I like Zafina. Well, that's good for you, Beal and Snake, but nobody else is gonna play her, as far as I can tell, because she's Trashi changing character. See, this is a new move. This is already cooler than anything he had before. Minus 12, huh? You just pressed a random button. The first move was cool. Let's see. What does he do in... I think he's going to have like health drain mechanics for his heat, right? A move that causes critical damage. What does it look like for him? It's kind of cool. It's very anime. Can only be performed during Muto no Kiwami and can be used from normal stance. Okay, so he gets sword moves. Yeah, see, he's draining health. So this is a heat engager, 15 frames. Kuzuryu. Also seems like really good actually. Does he use both swords? It looks like it. Yeah, he uses both swords. They have different colored trails. One red, one blue. That's cool. This also has like good range. Safe, right? Minus 12. Okay, that makes sense. Any champion get under your skin on ranks at this point? Do you mean like, when you say champion, do you mean characters? I really don't like playing against Devil Jin. I also don't really enjoy playing against Lily or Claudio. I've never liked playing against those two. Yeah, this is old Block Punisher. It's 14. Good range as well. That's another heat engager. And he can switch to Kincho. Yeah, that's Kincho. During Kincho, forward 2. That heat engages too, okay. Still has the same good old 10 frame. 26 damage, forces crouch plus 4. I mean, Zafina is so trash. She can't keep up with anybody anymore. Look at the range on this second hit, by the way. I mean, it's not as crazy as it looks, but it's good, and it's mid. And it's safe. That's good. It's a good string. Chip damage on block. I guess power up during Muto no Kiwami. Or during heat. Okay. So what happens? Yeah, he sucks health. See? Or maybe he sucks heat. I don't know. This is non-natural, but it's safe. This is natural. Oh, and he puts the sword away? Okay. Ah, of course. Muto. Mu as in nothing or without. and to as in sword, so it's muto is no sword. You see from my lifeless face that I've been playing a lot. Yeah, I also have jet lag and it's the middle of the night in Japan. How do you pull your sword back out? Okay, by doing like a sword move? Hmm. Enma's flame. Enma is the judge of hell in Japanese mythology. He's like a god of hell who sits like in a big courtroom and like judges you and tells you where in hell you're going when you die. This move's always been good. Can stay in Dragonfly. Yeah, it's still a really good move. How safe is it? Very. This mid. It's a fantastic little string. What a round ender, huh? Damn, his movement feels really good too. He really is becoming more of a ninja in this game. No sword stance is his best stance? Really? That's cool. Kangaroo kick, yeah, it's still here. Probably still launch punishable. It's just minus 13, huh? It's a spin move. Poke windmill? That's like a 12 frame. Sidestep 4, huh? Looks pretty good. Kincho, meditation. That's when he heals himself. Much better animations and sound effects for all of this. Soul Stealer. Power up during Matono Kiwami or during heat. Okay. Spirit Shield. Senpuken. Oh, so it's like Tatsumaki Senpukyaku, or Senpuki. Ki as in Kikai as in machine, which means electric fan, but it's not electric fan. It's Senpuki. It's like wind, spinning wind sword, right? What's this? Oh yeah, it's this whole thing. He can still get dizzy. So he still has some of his goofiness left. Absorb an attack. So this is going to be his armor move, yeah? Looks pretty good. Minus 13 though. Not to be confused with Menma, which goes on your ramen. Yeah, good point. Kuzu. Kamikaze. Godwind is what that means. It's a reference to a historical event in Japanese history when the Mongols try to invade Japan, and a giant like storm hurricane happened as the Mongols were crossing the ocean, and all their ships sank. The Japanese, I mean, it wasn't a unified country even at the time, and there's really no reason to believe they would have been able to withstand a Mongol invasion. I mean, none of the like empires or kingdoms of Europe or China could. So it's basically the reason Japan even persisted as a country is due to that storm happening and sinking the Mongol fleet. And so they refer to it as the kamikaze, or the godwind, because they believe that they were being like saved by these sort of primordial deities of the traditional Japanese pre-Buddhism faith of Shinto, like, you know, Izanagi and Izanami and gods like that. It's a spin move, huh? That's something that he's always lacked, is spin moves, so it's cool that he has one of those now. Still has his 13 frame right here. Very similar to Zafina's. Doesn't wall splat though. Mid to mid, minus 12. Basic uppercut. All these epic move names, and then he has basic uppercut. Woodcutter. What is this? Power up during Muton Kiwami. Oh, hold for death slash? Yeah, it's this whole thing. So what happens during Muton? The little sucky suck happens. Recovers health on hit. Partially uses remaining heat time. Okay. So he can heal himself. It's like Soul Calibur Yoshi. Flashing Steel, so that's a new input for this. This used to be quarter circle. Oh, you can power it up using what is this? Oh, it's like a an electric input. Okay, that's cool. So if you do it normally, it's what, 18 damage. And if you do it the right way, 14? It's less? No, 20, sorry. Quick slash, not that quick. Okay, so maybe it's like he has the soul draining power like in his scabbard. So he needs to put it in there, and then when he pulls it out, it can do like a health drain thing. That's cool. Hold, then neutral. Oh yeah. Classic move right here. -9. Safe mid-high though. You can put the sword away here. New spin move. Okay, it's cool. Still has all the classic goofy stuff. See? Stone Fist still has that. Probably still has Stone Feet, right? Yeah. 2 hits into while standing 4. Looks better, right? Says framed it at normal volume. Sorry, dude. It's not about whispering frames, it's about being able to hear the voices of frames. When somebody says they're a horse whisperer, it doesn't mean that they go horse. It means that they can talk to horses or hear their voices. That's what that means, dude. Come on, man. That's a great backflip. Look at the distance. Slap you, silly. Alright. He's got manual, no sword stance. Cleansing sword, Yoshimitsu. Yeah, I think Yoshimitsu is actually the name of the sword, right? Big damage. Sword poke windmill. Huh. This doesn't launch anymore. Ah, okay. Still has this though. Isshin Sungeki. I think it's Isshin Sengeki. Isshin is like one moment in time, one instant, and Sen is 1,000, and Geki as in Kogeki means attack. So it's like 1 second, 1,000 blows. I think is the name of that attack. But I don't know. I'm not a Street Fighter guy, and I definitely don't mess with Akuma in Tekken 7 because that's not okay. Still has his little hawk knee. Avoiding the puddle. Classic. Nice mix up mid, honestly. Oh, this whole thing. Forgotten about this. Still has all this goofy stuff. I don't know why people don't like the changes. He just has all his old goofy stuff plus new awesome stuff. This has a just frame, right? Looks a lot cooler than it used to. Yo, that's cool. Fubuki, which I think is like a gust of wind. You listen to my Elisa Guide to Fall Asleep. I'm always very flattered when people say that. I also have like YouTube channels that I go to if I have to listen to something when I want to go to sleep. There's one that I really like called Your Dinosaurs Are Wrong. And it's like there's this guy who knows a lot about paleontology, like weirdly a lot for somebody who isn't a paleontologist. And you send him your dinosaur toy and he explains how it's anatomically incorrect. So he'll like show you like, no, it wouldn't have had a, you know, a jawbone like this. It would have attached up here so the jaw would be shaped like this and stuff. A new unblockable, that's cool. Moonsault Slayer. I didn't know that was the name of a move. Oh, so did that guy pick another Yoshi move for his channel? Like, so he could be like Aris? That's a cool slash kick. Looks like a new animation, honestly. He's kind of flying in. Dude, that's so cool looking. Yoshi's awesome looking now. Kind of small move list though, I'm surprised. Oh, I guess all the stand stuff is still coming. Yeah. Still has this launcher. 15. So that's good. 16 for this. How bad? Minus 12 makes sense. It's while standing 4. Still better than Zafina. This fish hook. 12 frames. Really good. Homing move? This? Why does this have the homing move notation? This can't be a homing move. This 12 frame mid is a homing move? Hey Namco, I found a bug in your game. You gotta fix this. This is a homing move. It's the best homing move ever. I'm just letting you know right now. It's safe mid 12 frames. And has good range. Oh, it's this thing. Sorry. I'm obviously very tired. It's obviously this thing. Sorry. This one you can charge up, right? That low still exists. Guessing you still get that sweep guaranteed afterwards. Honestly, a pretty good low. Faster than it looks. Or looks faster than it is. Which matters. It matters how fast something looks. Because that's what people are reacting to, you know? Harakiri to get into range viable? No, but you can use... there's like a backspin you can use. Yeah, this thing. This thing to get rage is viable. See? You can just take off a little bit. So this I would say is viable, but you wouldn't want a Harakiri. It's too much damage. Ikaruga, that's a good game. Man, I really want to play Ikaruga now. Now all the stances. I'm too tired. I'm about to fall asleep and I'm losing my voice, you guys. Good stream though. Good stream. A lot of constructive thinking, but also a lot of constructive learning. I went a lot deeper on Elisa today. Learned a bunch of new things. I have new combos with her and everything. No, I'd say that's a viable strat. I know good Yoshi players do that. Yeah. If you can sacrifice just a little bit of health and all of a sudden get access to rage, I mean, it was a lot more viable, or I'd say it was a lot more viable in 7 specifically because it gave you rage drive. Rage drive doesn't exist anymore, so the only thing that rage gives you now is a damage boost and then rage art. But you would rather have rage drive, right? Yoshi's rage drive was pretty good. So, I would say it's less useful in this game as compared to 7. But you have all these new cool sword moves to use instead. He's definitely cooler. Probably a lot better as well. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream, you guys. I had a lot of fun. I think that moment during the stream where I realized that I was getting very, very tired playing online and like really stressed out by the pace of the match, I think I'm either gonna shift to playing a more aggressively oriented character, maybe Claudio or Leo, or I'm gonna stick with Elisa and then shift my playstyle. But it's gonna require me to master her in a different way and relying a lot more on chainsaws. But I learned how to do that a lot better, and I learned like new combos that I was completely like neglecting. So very important. And another thing is, obviously when you buy a new video game, right, like ArtCQ was like saying earlier, the main thing is to have fun. And I've had a lot of fun just looking at practice mode today. Like I'm getting a bunch of enjoyment just looking at, you know, and learning things. And it's all going to come into play when, you know, I need anti-strats for all these characters later. I learned about Brian and his new broken 13 frame counter hit launcher that hits from full screen. Damn. Tekken 8 feels very fast. It feels too fast for me. Like I was playing against these characters that they just wanted to truck. And because I was on the defensive, it meant that I had to focus and look at so many things and shift my thinking so many times that I was in a state of like almost perpetual anxiety. And it's like you have to build your mentality to withstand that, or more likely you have to shift into a more aggressive playstyle yourself, because then you get breathing room and the ability to sort of only react when significant things happen, and you don't have to attempt to react to everything that happens. Hopefully it starts feeling slightly slower, especially if you get used to all these new animations. Right now when like Reina is customized with, you know, everybody has the devil eyes, the devil mask, you know, lightning aura, and she's jumping in and rolling. It's very difficult to see what she's doing when Victor is doing a string that involves like unsee below, mid, pum pum, shoot 2 guns, teleport, force field, and that's like 1 hit right with him. It's very, very difficult to keep track of, especially when he has multiple moves that do that. And so that whole direction that the franchise is going right now, where it's so much more string focused, that is going to take a lot of getting used to, because strings were like, good strings had 2 hits, and if they had more than 2 hits in T7, it involved, you know, delays or duckability, unless you're talking about like Laser Scraper. The mental stack is high. Yeah, it's just sad because, I mean, Tekken has always really been about that defense. Like what everybody tried to teach me when I was new to this and I was learning for the first time, it was that good players focus on defense, and it's really hard to get good at defense, but then you do, and now you have superpowers and you can beat everybody else. That's the core of what made this game so special and addictive. And now, I guess in an attempt to level the playing field even more, it's become so focused around offense that defense is a lot less viable. And for Namco, I guess that achieves the goal of casualization by diminishing the importance of legacy skill. But for those of us who happen to have legacy skill, it's a really rough adjustment, and I just hope that it starts feeling more like a game where skill matters and defense is still powerful. That's where I'm at with the game right now. It's a lot of fun. It's beautiful to look at. It already has a huge community, right? But I could see, I'm not going to doomsay, but I could see a foreseeable future for this game where it sells really well at the beginning, and then this hyper-aggressive style makes a lot of the old players kind of gradually grow tired and give up. And the new casual players who like customization mode and story mode and don't play that much competitively, they obviously move on from the game because they are only going to have a relationship with it for a few weeks anyway. And then it's like, you know, is the game going to be able to sustain itself for as long as 7 did? I mean, 7 was played competitively and you could get online matches for the 9 years or whatever it was out, right? And that is a little bit worrying. And again, I'm not doomsaying, but I think there's a potential for a development like that. If I was streaming this game and I wasn't so like excited about and into Tekken, I could see myself going like, okay, this is cool, but it's not for me. I'm gonna chill and play Lysa P, you know. Defense is valid, but now you have to learn playing offense as well. A lot of old players actually did not have this skill. I don't know. I mean, like you said earlier, I think it was you, RCQ, who said that you hated turtles. I also didn't enjoy block spammers, but like, what is being good at playing offense? Rushdown to me is a less legitimate play style for any character in any fighting game. I don't like Rushdown as a character archetype. But it's also like this. I guess you could put it like this. If you have a character like Nina, whose entire move list is built around being successful at Rushdown, and you have characters like, or very mixed up focused characters like the Jins, for example, they are just better in this environment than a character that isn't built for that. So I think the saving grace for Elisa might really be the chainsaws, because that's what's so cool about her in 7, right? You play hyper defense with her and you do a lot of poking, but then when you want to go in, there's a specific stance for that called destructive. And because you can't block, but you lose the chainsaws if you block, using the chainsaws and piling on a lot of offense is when she switches into offensive mode, which is why I think the chainsaws are going to be more important for her in this game. But it is weird. One thing that they're doing, right? Good offense is balance between attacking, breaking your timing, and provoking retaliation. Yeah, no, I agree, but it's like, it's also like this. Switching up your timing or whatever, what you're doing right now in 8 a lot of the time is you're not switching up your timing or waiting. What you're doing is you're doing fast moves as fast as you can kind of all the time. And if you're fast enough, then you can play at a pace that the opponent like can't humanly react to, unless they're like, you know, really like reacting impressively and really quickly. And then if they do, universal heat, right? Get off me, and then back into offensive push, right? You know what I mean? So one person is going dunk, 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 and then the other person like does something back, you cop out using heat, and now you're in an even more offensive state than you were before, and you boom, 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 heat dash into the corner, 80, damage combo. Footsies and spacing and blocking don't trigger dopamine in new players. Yeah, they should. They should, They should. They should. Buying McDonald's is great because it's fast and then it tastes good. But if you buy groceries and you cook something really nice for yourself, there's a deep, satisfying excitement that comes from that. That is on a completely different level. It's like genetic, how that feels good, and it's also better for you. And that's the comparison I would make. I disagree with the idea that a lot of like legacy players were bad at offense. It's just that you used defense to set up offense in Tekken traditionally. So you would move or block or, poke, and then you'd create the opportunity and then launch and then you go in, right? But here you set up offense with offense. You don't set up offense with defense. Yeah, I think the sidestep is still going to be very significant in this game. It seems to be super important. But you got to learn a lot about stepping. I wonder how the casuals are going to feel about that. Like if you're new in this game and you're not comfortable with sidestepping or walking yet, somebody can just really push you into a corner and then chip away half your health. But I guess you break out using universal heat. Switching timing is going to work only if people start defending. Exactly. Switching your timing and delays and stuff is only works against people who are considering defense. What I've noticed right now is you cannot really do like these 18 frame low pokes and stuff in the game anymore because the opponent is attacking so much. They're not going to stand there and wait for an 18 frame low poke, which is like fast for a low in Tekken. But they've already done 3 13 frame mids in a string by the time your 18 frame low poke comes out. And so yeah, the poking playstyle is definitely dead in this game. And, stands to reason that Elisa and Zafina feel shitty when that's sort of what they specialize in. Before Tekken 7 was poke, KBD, wait, launch, win. Yeah, if the opponent made a mistake after a KBD, but they could, not do anything. They could like dash block, they could move sideways, they could do a poke of their own. They could bait stuff, they could attempt to counter hit you. That also makes evasive counter hit that much better. Yeah, it's another thing that's happening right now. A lot of the good characters seem to be crushing while attacking and applying their strings. Like Jun, when she is spinning and doing her this stuff, she's going up and down and around the whole time. And it's, it also makes it worse to try and like take turns against. And then a lot of characters just have hell sweeps. There are just hell sweeps everywhere to break down defense, to like invalidate defense, right? There are a bunch of unseeable knockdown lows everywhere. Even Elisa has one right now, but you need to have chainsaws out. Footsies are disappearing from fighting games. Yeah, I think Justin has a point, but I think at the point where movement like isn't important anymore and it's about like taking turns attacking, then one thing that happens, Artsecue, and I don't think you can really argue against this. I'd love to hear your argument, but at the point where movement and defense is so de-emphasized that you're like trying to take turns being effective offensively, then the game becomes to a much, much larger extent, not completely, but to a much, much larger extent, based around luck. And when something is luck-based, it's less skill-based. Being good at the game seems less important right now than ever. The low-profile counter launcher will be more valuable. Yeah, I guess so. But it's also true that if that gets blocked against a good player, it's like minus 30. And good players know that that's minus 30 from the last game. So I'll stand by my assessment that that move is bad. It might work in online right now against people who are just pushing all the time, but you run into somebody good, I don't think that works. A good move right now is a low profile counter hit launcher into a mid, into 3 more mids. That goes into a stance where you can do 3 more mids and then a jump attack. And they all potentially do chip damage on block. And it's dun, 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 dun. Shift stance, dun, 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 dun. And then you think it's over, but then they heat. And then they go bam, 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 heat dash. Advantage again, and then they go boom, 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 boom. And you potentially stand there and just passively blocking, being forced to passively block, you're looking at, instead of looking at 2 or 3 hits, you're looking at blocking something like 17 to 25 hits in a row. So, yeah. Sidestep is more valuable now. I don't know. I think sidestep was plenty valuable in the last game. I also feel like a lot of stuff seems to be very, very good at tracking and hunting you down. Like a thing that's happening, right, is you're stepping in this game and you evade something, but because the opponent is using strings, not individual attacks, the second or the third hit of the string as the opponent character is adjusting hits you. So you kind of have to step and then hyper commit to like a punish after the step if you want to get anything. That's another adjustment you have to make. They teach you a lot about armor. Yeah, but armor is... You have to have some seriously fast and good armor moves to get out of some of this stuff, dude. Elisa has up back 2, which is very, very good. But when somebody is... If somebody uses heat engage against you and then does something fast, or heat dash against you and then does something fast, the armor doesn't have time to activate. The armor doesn't have time to activate. Sidestep hop kick gonna be everywhere? Yeah, pretty much. Sidestep hop kick is big. Really big. I just wish backdash hop kick was still big. I don't think armor is a super viable solution to... I mean, it's one solution. It's one solution. But maybe we'll, like, instead of just talking about it before I go to bed... What time is it? It's only 9 o'clock. Let's simulate, like, something like that. Let's, like, simulate a scenario here. And, like, think a little bit about this. Right? So I'll be Elisa. And then for the opponent character, we'll use... What would be a good example of, like, how people spam right now? Dragunov's new counter hit or crouch move, right? Aurora specifically told us that they want to be buffing armor moves. Well, they've done that thing where when you eat an armor move now,
Get ready for the next battle.
You it powers up. So that's something that they have done. But what you have to do then is you have to consider what are the armor moves of your character and how good are they and what can they do. And if you look at Zafina, for example, back 3 is unsafe now. It's Trashi. Elisa has this, thank God. This is great. And this thing is okay as well. So I guess Elisa is eating kind of good here. But that's 19 frames to impact. This is 16. So the 16 frame version here is going to be the one you go for. But what are we going to like record here to look at Dragunov a little bit? It would have to be something like, well, he's doing a running too, obviously, right? What if he does 2 in a row? Or like he does running 2. What's that thing he always spams? 3, 4? Back 4, 3. Okay, so how much is this powering up actually? Look at the amount of damage I'm taking here. You see all that white health? So when I'm armoring out here, despite the fact that I'm armoring out, Dragunov actually ends up with more health left than I do. My health is recoverable, but he's actually dealing more damage than I am for attempting to escape here. Okay. So what if we record, like, I have to come up with better situations to, like, illustrate what I'm thinking here. But something like... What's the, how do you perform the in-heat version of his, is it like running 1+2 or something? We have to look at his move list, I think. Cannot throw, escape, feint, or catch, or ambush tackle. Ambush tackle, heat burst. Oh, is it just this heat burst? Is that what it is? It's not happening the way I recorded it. Oh, there we go. Oh, it changes? It's difficult to simulate what I'm trying to illustrate here. Maybe it would be something like you have to wait for this heat to run out. Nice jiggle physics. Hey, thanks. Can you do the armor against this setup? Or setup, this spam string that he does? I bet you can actually. And then you start your offense, whatever that means, yeah. But look how much damage I take for armoring here. Like in the last situation, this one's even worse. I actually lose much more health than Dragunov does for attempting to armor through here. And yeah, so what you're saying is that you think that, okay, now that I've like armored through here, now I'm going to start my offense and I'm going to attempt to recover all that white health. But I get it. It's just really lame. I get it. It's just really fucking lame and not Tekken. It's just really fucking lame. Like the idea that you're gonna like rely on armor moves to escape all this constant offense, and then you're gonna take a massive chunk of recoverable health, and then if your armor move succeeds, now you have to like try to hunt that health back by going on the spam offensive yourself. But if you don't succeed, if you don't manage to right away take a successful turn right then and there, you've lost more health than you gained by trying to use an armor move. Okay, so what they had to do if they wanted to do this like in a palatable way that works, in my opinion, is reduce incoming damage while armoring. While you're in this animation and you get hit, you should take reduced damage, so that the health economy works out in the favor of the person using the armor move. right now, whether or not you're going to get your health back is big fat gamble. And I mean, Dragunov can just do a down 2 at any moment. It's going to cancel out most armor moves in the entire game. And counter hit, meaning he's going to get his massive amount of advantage because he gets the toe stub off the counter hit down 2. It just seems like something a scrub would do. Heat burst armor through to instantly gain health back. No, it doesn't work like that. No, it doesn't work like that. You can use this, but you don't get white health back for that. Maybe a little bit, but you only get white health back by actually hitting with stuff. So you're like, you can activate your own heat and start pushing back, but if they block, all you're really doing is dealing recoverable damage to them. Not really getting much back for yourself, really. To do that, you have to hit successfully. I get what they've gone for with the design, but my point stands. This type of play is going to hyper mega favor a certain number of characters, and it's going to like invalidate and make targets out of a bunch of other characters. Dragunov can do like instant while running 2 now, Blizzard Hammer, all the time from any range. He's got some of the most like intense pressure of any character, and he obviously loves this, right? Running in a straight line while pressing very, very overbearing plus on block, plus on hit buttons. Like, you know, it's the perfect like thing for him. But if you don't have those armor moves, those pressure tools, if you don't have the in-heat gimmicks, mechanics, the in-heat moves, then your character's trash. Like, whereas I think in 7, right, for all its flaws, you could play relatively successfully as a defensive character, like a defensive playstyle in that game. You could rely on backdashes and pokes and movement, or you could be very offensive and you could rely on like strings, and you could play Huarong and everything else. But this game only seems to only have one successful playstyle. And if there's only one successful playstyle, then the characters that exceed at that playstyle and have an entire move list designed around that playstyle are going to be good characters. And the characters that don't, well, they better have gotten some pretty significant fucking buffs in the transition. Otherwise, they're going to be left in the dust. No, you could not. Yeah, you could. You definitely could. You definitely could play poke, backdash, whiff punish, and you could play offense. You could totally play offense in T7. Of course you could. You ever seen Huarong? I'm a defensive player, that's why I see it that way. No. You seen me play Bob, dude? Have you seen me play Bob? Do you think I chill and backdash? I mean, I backdash and whiff punish with Bob, but that's because that's being good. But if you've seen me playing Bob, I've got uber micro, dude. I'm attacking all the time. I'm mixing with hell sweeps. I'm running in with lariats. I'm jabbing. I'm doing back 2-2. If you see me play Bob as opposed to Elisa, I play extremely offensively with Bob. And it works. And you can even play Bob in a defensive style. You can switch on the fly. Because he's got good whiff punishment and decent movement. Have you tried to play offense with Steve or Lei? No. But I know for a fact that I'm not wrong about this. I know for a fact I'm not wrong about this. I don't know a lot about how to play Steve or Lei, but I know that there are a bunch of characters that are very, very good on offense, and a bunch of characters that are very good on defense, and a bunch of characters like Miguel who can do both. Or kind of designed around deciding on when to do which or what. But if the entire game is this, or like more correctly, if like the entire game is this, like then, you know, that's playing like a scrub who doesn't know anything in every previous Tekken game. So even if you prefer this, you have to admit, and even if you prefer this, I mean, more power to you. I'm glad you do. But it's different from all other Tekken games, all other modern Tekken games. And so if you're the kind of person who invests, say, 10 to 15 years of their lives playing those games because of what they do and how they play, it's not strange that this feels like a significant shift and not necessarily an improvement. At a certain level, you were forced to play defensively. Yeah, that's probably true, but it's just because offense was already too good. In Tekken 7, offense was already kind of overpowered. And so when you got to a certain level, the only way to be able to compete was to be so good and knowledgeable on defense that you could deal with the already overpowered offense. Kind of. And so like making offense 3 times more intense to where now it... Okay, so what I want to find out with this game, what I need to find out is, can I learn about these strings and these characters and adjust to the speed of this game and get to a point where defense is viable still? If the answer is no, I'm not going to play this game for long. But I think the answer is probably going to be yes. There seems to be a significant chance, at least, that that's the case. But I'm not going to go into like, oh, I can do this now. I can heat engage, and then I can hee-ba-boo, and then I can dash ba-ba, and then I can blah 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 blah. And as long as I do that, I keep healing my health back. So I might as well just keep, you know, boom boom crashing. If that's like how you play it now, then you know, I'd rather go and learn something difficult instead. You know, that feels rewarding. Trying to make it more interesting to watch. That's probably true, and it's again, it's this thing where the perspective they have on what they want to do with the game and what like an online player is looking for are so different that their choices are just going to look like dumb, like straight up destructive folly to us. But it's like, and they probably can't understand us at all because they sit in business meetings and talk about numbers and figures. And if this has sold enough copies, you know, by a certain date, then they have been extremely successful, whether the game is playable or not, you know. hard reads are more effective. It is difficult for you. It's difficult for me, that's true. But the point is this, and the difference is this. It's difficult because I'm trying to adapt to what my opponent is doing as opposed to doing what they're doing and piling on my own shit, right? Because spamming a lot of offense isn't hard. If you can figure out flowcharts with your character to where you know you can do this and then you can do this and you can do this and then you can do this, and you have those locked and loaded, and you can sit around and rotate them and then like know when, oh, and I activate the heat here and then I do this, and you're just like trying to deal this recoverable damage and then run away with it. That's not hard to do. It's uninteresting to do. It's made the game a lot harder because dealing with that the way you typically would in like a fighting game, with this skill, with this learning, with this adaptation, has become difficult to the point where it seems almost non-viable. It's not legacy skill elitism. It's not legacy skill elitism at all, because if that long road to like defensive skill isn't there, trust me, the game has no longevity. If it's a you know, play the bongo drum simulator, then it's fun for casuals and shitty players, but they don't stick around. But when you have a game like, I'm not going to say 7 because 7 had its own flaws, but okay, let's take like early Tekken 7, right? What happens there is a bunch of those like new players and casual players who start to play the game a little bit, they go, oh wow, check it out. There's this like entire complex system of stuff you can learn and improve at and gradually become better at. And some of them get hooked. And then some of them become like the skilled players of a new generation, and they stick around. And hooking them in that way, with the complexity and the beauty of the system, and how you can learn to succeed in the system by dedicating yourself to practice and to knowledge. That to me is successfully recruiting new people into the game. But if you just make a game that is not intimidating and so easy, and you can use the new special button, and you press the special button and the special looking cinematic move comes out and it's so easy, yeah, people are going to feel good, but they're going to play the game for 2 weeks. And then they're going to move on. It's not legacy skill elitism, because I'm trying to say that the game needs to be good and made for the people who are gonna play it for like years. Because if you look at the amount of units sold, yeah, the casual players make up a larger portion of the player base maybe, but if you look at amount of playtime in the game, then we eclipse them by magnitudes. And we also make the videos and the content that keep the online community going. And if you go up to the pro level, those are the players that show up to the tournaments and give the tournaments profile so that the developers can make noodle money for their offline events. You don't want to sit, you know, and watch a tournament where Arslan Ashes has to play Tekken 8 because it's his fucking job, but he'd rather be anywhere else. And then Harada's, oh no, congratulations, you won the Bunga Bunga tournament 2025. Here's, you know, some noodles and a check. And he's like, One button approach and reach high ranks. I'm not saying one button approach. Those people are never going to reach the high ranks. That's my point. That's my entire point. You make the game hyper approachable, hyper casual for like everybody who's new, and they're going to feel like the game is easy and fun to learn or whatever, but they're not going to get anywhere. Because they're not here to learn, okay? They're not here for the long run. They don't want to be high-level Tekken players. They want to feel like it's not scary to press your favorite buttons and go boom boom and have fun at a basic level that doesn't require learning. That's what they're after. And they will quit. Because if you're not learning and on this long-term path, then there's very little here for you. It feels fun and cool, and you do it with your friends, and you do a little lobby, and you customize your fucking, anime titties. And then 2 weeks from now, there's a new patch in Genshin Impact, and you're gone. Because the new Chinese water woman can shoot milk out her titties, and if you cast a fire spell on it, it explodes. And it's only $15 if you have a monthly subscription. So you're going to fuck off and do that. And then those of us who are left playing this game, we have to have something to actually chew on here. Okay? That's my point. It's not... You can't, get max rank in this game by using special style and spamming one button. Of course not. But it's about how the new players and the casual players feel. It's about making them, purchase a little bit of DLC before they fuck off. I'm right about this. I'm right about this, but here's the thing, right? I think there is probably still a role. I can tell you how new players felt in Tekken 7. So can I, dude. I was a new player in Tekken 7. And I felt like every day, if I tried hard enough, I learned something new and I improved a little bit, and that was rewarding, and that's the reason I played it for 8 years. But new players who came in, it's like, I go online and the good player stomps on me and it doesn't feel good in my insides. I'm gonna go play Legend of Zelda or Mario, where there literally is no challenge as long as you don't fall into a hole. And if you fall into a hole, you respawn exactly where you were with exactly as much health and nothing happened. I'm going to go play one of those games because they don't challenge me and make me feel bad inside. I want to live in a nerfed world, Didn't I play previous Tekken games? I played Tekken Tag 2 for a couple of months. And then Tekken 7 came out. No, I was a new player. I was a green rank. I got in Warrior rank one time when Tekken 7 comes out. Tekken 7 was the first ever Tekken game I played when it was new. So all the improvement and all the learning I've done during Tekken 7. And if that game was so decomplexified that, I could hold forward and press my favorite flowcharts, I wouldn't have stuck around. I would have found something else. Where I felt like if I put in effort and I learn, I can start beating people who haven't learned as much or put in as much effort. Okay? So, for me, it's this. If the Unga Bunga Orangutan offense of Tekken 8 is still at a level where you can learn to navigate it defensively. Of course, you're going to have to shift your own playstyle to contain more offense. I get that, the health economy. You're gonna have to like subconsciously monitor your white health and stuff. I don't hate that idea. Yes, I do, but it's fine. But there needs to be, okay, so now I'm in the new process of learning. I'm like, how am I going to learn how to navigate and defend and deal with all of this stuff, right? But it needs to like get to a point where I realize, okay, that's still viable and very possible, right? And it's viable and it's possible even if you're not 15 years old, drinking 15 Red Bulls and you know, have some sort of superhuman level of reaction speed, because I don't, right? And I think that might be the case, and if it's the case, then the game's going to be interesting long term. But if it's going to be Devil Jin shoots beams from full screen and ganks you, and there's very little you can do about it ever, and then the new DLC character comes out and they're even worse, so you have to buy it, and then the next DLC character comes out, so you have to buy that. And the trash characters, like Gigas was trash when Tekken 7 came out. Gigas was trash when Tekken 7 died. Lars was trash when Tekken 7 came out. Lars was trash when Tekken 7 died. They were trash for a decade. And if the same thing happens here, Zafina was trash when Tekken 8 launched. If Zafina is going to be consistently trash for however long this game is alive, but Jin, Devil Jin, Kazuya, Brian, Steven, Huarong keep getting power crept, along with Reina and the new DLC characters, then yeah. Then I might have to shop around for something else to do with my time. But again, I'm not doomsaying. I'm not saying that is what's happening. It's definitely not what I hope will happen. I'm actually very excited about this game despite what I'm saying, but it's shocking and jarring to me how different it is, and I'm gonna need time and a lot of processing to figure out how I feel about this, and deciding that this hyper aggressive version of Tekken isn't interesting is one potential outcome of that process. You know what I mean? The feeling the first time you duck, it feels so good. Yeah. Being able to duck those moves is huge. Give the devs a chance to patch and polish the game. Namco aren't very good at balancing their games, and Namco don't really prioritize balancing their games. They're thinking about new ways of monetizing this game right now. So I don't think you should give them the benefit of the doubt, because they've been given the benefit of the doubt every single time there's been an update for a decade with Tekken 7, and they've basically betrayed the community or betrayed the balance of the game every single time. So hopefully there's going to be patches. Hopefully a lot of things are toned down. But trust me, from experience, what tends to happen is this. Devil Jin right now in this game is so broken that I think he should be banned, as far as I can tell. What will happen is they will take some of the absolute craziest stuff he does, and they will shave off 2 damage here, and a frame over here, and a frame over here, and then the Devil Jin players, which will make up a significant chunk of the entire community, will say, Devil Jin is dead now. They nerfed him through the ground, where they didn't significantly really nerf him at all, and then they'll continue playing him in a very broken state, and it will just be more difficult for everybody else to argue against it. That's what tends to happen. And then maybe some shitty character gets some sort of situational new tool, and that gets overestimated and called broken, but those characters remain shitty. radical changes are very rare. And characters drifting up and down dramatically in the tier list, that's also very, very rare. A character could go from mid to lower mid, mid to low to mid high. Top tiers are going to stay top tiers. Trash are going to stay trash. So don't give them too much credit and don't give them the benefit of the doubt. Namco are, for how technically impressive and amazing this game is, when it comes to balance, Namco are uninterested, incompetent, or both. Fucking Rowan from S to D. That's very true, yeah. But you also have to follow the money on that. Fucking Lom was broken and then everybody got, a free TGO. And then when like everybody who had bought the DLC, who was going to buy the DLC had paid for it, then he was discarded like a cheap fucking whore in an alleyway by Namco. Okay? Because then they could get brownie points for finally balancing the character out. But all the damage was already done and the money was already made. If you buy a character because it's broken and you want to play the broken character, and then Namco wait until they have all the money in the bank account and then they nerf the shit out of it. It's not normal in the rest of the world to sell somebody like a microphone for your stream and you pay a certain amount for that with certain expectations, and then a year later they come in and they modify it and make it shitty and go, sorry, we meant to make it this way. It was supposed to be a shittier microphone. Can I get my money back? No. Thoughts on Jin nerfs? I would have to go through the moves specifically. The Devil Jin stuff, the mix-up from full screen, the Hell Sweep, all that stuff. I would have to go through it move by move and actually look at the properties before I could really say what I feel and how I would change them. But in terms of the down to, remove the counter hit launch. Fakum Lam did see a massive drop in his viability as a character. That is true. It's one of the rare examples, but it was just another creative way of them being bad at balance and fucking you. Arya just came out with a Devil Jin overview. I'd rather do my own. I learn more that way. Maybe you can start there. It's kind of reactable. It really isn't. I mean, the impact speed of it is... What is it? It's in the semi-seeable range, but when it's actually done on screen, it's not reactable. It's not seeable. It doesn't seem seeable at all. It feels effectively like Dragunov down to. Victor makes you want to stop playing ranked. I haven't faced many Victors, but he also seems to... I mean, I checked him out earlier this stream. He's definitely going to be a problem. You need to expect it, but I was able to react to multiple times. That's not, if you're expecting it and that's why you're blocking it, that's not you reacting to it, dude. It's called a hard read. It's a very different thing. It's difficult to do, but it should never be required for you to deal with an overpowered move. The only way to deal with an overpowered move is with a hard read. That doesn't change the overpoweredness of the move at all. The example I always bring up is Devil Jin's Hell Sweep getting blocked by Panda. Was it Ulsan or somebody? Rongchu, sorry, blocked a bunch of unseeable Hell Sweeps with Panda and won the Tekken World Tour. It says nothing about Devil Jin's overpoweredness or the strength of that Hell Sweep. If you can just call somebody out whenever they're going to do a low, then you're going to win every Tekken match by default. Similar to Hey Down Back 2. Hey Down Back 2 you could actually react to. And it even had a built-in audio cue to make that easier, because humans react faster to audio stimuli than they do to visual, which is why they usually put distinctive audio cues on lows that you're meant to react to. If you turn off in-game sound, you will actually be worse at reacting to those things, because your ears are reacting faster than your eyes. Hashi, exactly. Like, again, I'm not shitting on the game, but it's going to take a lot of figuring out before I know how I feel about this. And a potential outcome is this hyper-aggressive version of Tekken isn't Tekken to me. That could be it. It could be, oh, turns out that all these spammy strings, there's a high right here that you can duck. There's a sidestep here that you can do and you just get free damage. Oh, you can actually armor through this right here every time. And then building that knowledge base up until, I know, the spam becomes less viable. And then the game's going to be sick. We'll see what happens. Thank you for watching the stream, you guys. Lots of learning left to do. I'm gonna take that YouTube video I made during the stream of Zafina and make it a clip. Yeah, there's a potential outcome where it's awesome and we play this for another 8 years. And Miguel comes out and he's super sick, right? And all the rest of it. We have to keep playing to see if it can reward more defensive play. It's perfectly put, Demon Knight 94. That's perfectly put. Thank you. Let's end on that. Lots of love. And thank you to all the new subscribers, dude. So many new subscribers today. Let's thank him. Let's thank Mauricio Rodriguez, Perikmeister, Tutorial Awful, Nikola Vuchevsky, Russian name that I can't read, sorry dude, but thank you, Stormhowl FGC, Chan Chai, Alex DeGegeris, and Boy Titan. It's a lot of subs for one stream. Much hummus? Yeah, big hummus for you, my friend. Big hummus. All around. Circle hummus. It's 22 frames, so it's about the same. Is it launch punishable though? How bad is it, Olaf? Never mind, I have to stop talking. We're gonna look into all of this. And I shouldn't be talking about this character and that character being like broken and should be banned or whatever. It's just that, you know, you run into a Yoshi right now or a Zafina and you just beat him, and then there's a Devil Jin and he goes and you have no health and there's nothing. And then he does a Hell Sweep which was a problem when it gave you like a small combo, and now it, now it does a lot more than that. It's minus 14. Yeah, it should be minus, I would say 16 at least. That should be minus 16 at least. If it's going to keep the counter hit launch property, it should be minus 16. The other solution is you could keep the counter hit property, but all it gives you is like a guaranteed down 2 or something, and you don't get anything more. Then minus 14 is fine. Everybody needs to be able to launch it. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Who has 18 frame while standing launchers now though? Isn't that more of a Tekken 7 thing? Oh, I accidentally went to the fight lounge, my favorite new feature in this game. Hey, thanks Super Burrito. That's another sub. Maybe you don't know. Yeah, that's my point. Let's think about it. I think that's something they might have like normalized. Claudio has 15 or 16 frames. Zafina has 15. Paul has 15. Raven has 14 or 15. Victor has 15. I'm guessing Reina has 13 or 14. Definitely 15 or 16. As, same thing. Yeah, while standing 2 for Shaheen. While standing 2 for Law. While standing 2 for Leroy. While standing 2 for Leo is 15. While standing 2 or 1-2 or whatever it is for Yoshi is 15. Feng can obviously hop kick. Maybe Hua wrong, but I think they've buffed his while standing launcher as well. Nina, while standing 2. Twin Pistons. Jin, 14. Xiao Yu, same thing. Lee has the while standing 2-4 into 4-4-4 the way he used to, which is kind of his launcher. Oscar maybe not. While standing 2-3 into guaranteed stuff, I guess. Bears have while standing 2, I think it is. Lily while standing 2 is 16. Eliza has 18, but she has hop kick, so she has 15. Lars is while standing 1, which is 15. Jun, I don't know. Devil Jin has a new fast one that's improved. While standing 1 for Jack is 15. I don't know. Oh yeah, King has a hop kick. Steve might be the one who doesn't. Steve. Maybe Steve. And Brian and Dragunov definitely have standard while standing launchers. It might only be Steve. Lee has hop kick as well, right? Yeah. So if it's only Steve not being able to launch Punish It, I think that's kind of fine, because that's like that becomes like a matchup specific thing for one character. And maybe that's fine, because Steve is like meant to be bad at that, but he's good at other things. And he has the while standing Sonic Fang to sort of make up for that when he blocks everything else, so it balances that out a little bit. So yeah, I think the down 2 would be fine at minus 16. Alright, that's it for real now. Damn, you guys keep me talking. There's so much to talk about and learn and discuss. Man, I wish I could just sit here with like a bunch of other players and podcast about this game and figure this stuff out. I wish there was somebody out there who had already played Elisa for a couple of weeks, who knew more than me and could like break it down, but it's not like that. I mean, we're the pioneers of this new world. You have to teach yourselves. I'm going to do an Elisa guide or like crash course tomorrow, I think. I learned so much today going through everything again. I'm going to recap that, take some notes.